Howdy, folks. Coming in today. It's be session 3. Welcome, all, all of our loyal, I guess. I don't know. Or I don't know what to call you guys. Uh, Welcome to the show. We're getting ready to start up. We're gonna be kind of going over everything. We got one player that's running a little bit late, so it'll be a little weird. I don't know. We'll find out. It's gonna be fun. Yeah. Copy that. That. And excuse me, while I'm just wrapping one thing up real quick. Everybody's kind of getting a drink, and then we'll be ready to start here in just a couple seconds.
Potatoes, not the bread and butter.
Yeah, that's more butter toast than...
Butter toast.
Happy side effect.
Exactly. But if he sets someone on fire with ice knife, something, somewhere, some physics, just gone wrong.
Okay.
So made out of some chemical that ignites when coming into contact with water.
Okay.
Or
All right.
That's how we know that the beast walks among us.
Oh shit, okay.
So now that we are all back, yay! So we'll say
A knife
something
made
like
out of
that,
lithium.
something like that.
Yeah, that works. Specifically,
Copy.
in this case, a knife made out of frozen dihydrogen monoxide.
Ah,
Dihydrogen monoxide.
things are getting redistributed here.
Sodium and potassium reactions in water with bromophil blue indicators showing that the water turns basic after contact with the water. The exothermic reaction melts the sodium into a ball. The even more exothermic potassium catches fire.
Science.
So basically, if we have to come into contact with someone made out of potassium,
Throw water on him. Watch him explode.
Or, I mean,
Well,
we
then
just
do
throw
that.
bananas at it.
Yeah.
beat them with themselves.
Guy's
Beat
made
that
out of
motherfucker
potassium.
with this
Quick,
motherfucker.
eat that guy. He's made of potassium. It's good for your knees. That's just what Mom used to say. I don't know. But let's see. So we left off last week. Tac had been fully arrested as being carted away for admittedly bringing Vor into the city. Seven and
Alright.
Rachman are...
Actually,
Huh?
do my spells that
I'm talking, right? Am I coming through?
I don't have any idea if Travis has turned on the Twitch stream.
There we go. I have too many mutes, so...
all the news.
I have, yes. So, recapping onto last week. Let's see. Tac had... Tac had been arrested for after admitting that he brought Vor into the city. Rachman and Seven, you had both been placed under arrest as well. I think that's the nicest way I can put it. You guys were both placed under arrest as well for thought to be conspirators of a sort with him. Accomplices. That's the word. Torg, but Seven and Rachman, you were also allowed some semblance of leeway. But essentially, you're kind of almost on a guarded probation. You're on like a chain gang right now because you're helping to put out the fires and such from Vor. Torg, you kind of ran up to Sir Niven as well, seeking to help, right?
Yes.
And Naren and Brahm, you guys are both kind of hanging out, or hanging back, not sure what was going on.
Yeah.
All right,
Being on the extreme edges of weirdness.
I guess we'll start off with Torg, because I think that's going to be the least likely to go straight into combat. Yeah, so Torg, you say you were talking with Sir Niven, you're kind of running around doing what you can to help, right?
Right.
I imagine it's, you don't exactly have a whole lot of water power, so I imagine it's more almost like a riot control. You're kind of helping escort people out, things like that.
Right.
Okay.
And if I have a chance to use Dawnguard's abilities, I will be.
Oh, yeah. As with Dawn Guard, it was that blasted once per day, or...
It is once per day.
Yeah.
But
imagine...
shed light works.
Yeah. Well, I
So
mean...
if you want to blind the firefighters...
Yeah. Well, with Shed Light, you've got fire all over the place, but I imagine you'd probably end up having something to the effect of, like, there's almost like the firefighter movies, like a superhero movie, where you come up and kind of like, you can't get through the door because the fire is burning, kind of thing. Or you could use, like, the shield blast to kind of like what Orsuth did with it in actually using it to blow out the fire.
There you go. For small blazes, that would work.
Yeah, for smaller ones that would work. More with what's kind of going on, I would imagine it would be more, like I said, almost kind of like a firefighting movie where you run up and like you can hear people inside, but you can't get through it because the building's on fire, kind of thing. So you could use Dawn Guard to like blast the fire out, maybe push the door off the hinges, that kind of thing.
There you go.
Compressed blast. And yeah, Sir Niven would be kind of running along with you. He'd be kind of running along with you as you go. So,
and I had mentioned that I was throwing out Beacon of Hope as well.
Right. Beacon of Hope is, I'm trying to remember, max healing, advantage on death saves,
and Hope and Vitality is radiated.
Right. So yeah. It's almost like a calming radiance. Okay. I shaved earlier, and I didn't get all the whiskers, so... now it's like the collar of my shirt. Yeah, but...
You know how you solve that problem? Don't shave.
Yeah.
As often.
Yeah. Well, I haven't shaved in like 2 weeks, so... Anyway. Yeah, kind of, as you guys are running along, Sir Niven kind of, every now and then, he'd look over to you. You're doing good work. And if he'd give you, like, just the occasional comment, almost during, like, brief reprieves between buildings and such, so, do you belong to an order at all? Almost like as he's kind of break down a door.
And Torg would be responding. He is member of the brother. He's a brother of the sun for Horus.
Oh yes, Horus. Again, heaving his shoulder into the door every now and then, helping people out. I know of him. He's often thought to be we often think you you must be from the Southland then. We often think you Southlanders confuse Horus. More than likely, he's actually Kors.
Well, perhaps Kors, you are perhaps confusing Kors with Horus.
Nay, I doubt that. Ugh.
Just as I should doubt that that Horus is subservient to Kors.
I never said subservient.
to well, I'm forgot what word he used.
Mistaken.
Yeah, mistaken for cores. Um, not sure what else. To each their own.
Again, it's that little kobold that seems to have caused all the problems. You seem to know him.
We've traveled together. I was unable to. Seems that I was unable to persuade him to follow honorable pathways. I feel a personal failure on that part.
And the other two? The ravenfolk? The gear-forged?
They seem to be. I do not see them in bad behaviors from them. They do not. I'm not speaking well. Trying to think of a way to say this.
Plainly. Plainly is
yeah.
always the easiest.
They do not seem. They do not seem to be active participants in dishonorable behaviors, but perhaps a little too tolerant in the misbehaviors of others. As again, I fault myself.
And what of your friends when your friends were speaking with Othavir? You seemed awfully able to turn your back on that. Every now and then he kind of turns around and you see him kind of off to the distance. This way, folks! Come along this way!
Ooh, good sound effect away from the mic.
Yeah, I just turned around.
Again, I fault myself for not supervising as I should have.
Well, depending on how things work out, it might not be your problem anymore. We'll send them off to the... We'll let the council decide what to do with them. Hopefully, it'll be swift and severe.
Rude.
You guys are burning down a portion of the city.
But we're helping.
I'm sure not without a degree of mercy involved as well. Your what was it? It was on the. Was it on the armor or on his shield that I saw the crest?
Probably on his armor because he doesn't have a shield.
Okay, so that is an interesting crest you wear. I think I've seen that crest before. I believe the Order of the Undying Sun. Am I correct?
Indeed. My order protects the region of Magdar, or the kingdom of Magdar. Even this ungrateful city that we stand in now.
So, as I understand it, Zobek is no longer under the auspices of the kingdom of Magdar, yet the order stays.
The order does not officially recognize their independence, as it were. We see them more as a group of unruly children, rebelling against their parents, rebelling against their family. So until they come to their senses, we will still continue to protect them.
It is the responsibility of the mighty to protect the weak.
I couldn't have said it better myself. Alright, so, real quick, let's jump back to Brahm and Naren. So, you guys are both kind of... When all of this kind of started out, you guys were both kind of hanging back a little ways, right?
Yep.
Alright.
Trying to be inconspicuous.
Yeah, trying to hide. And Naren, like, rolls insanely high, since she is, like, the living embodiment of stealth.
You don't have a spell bonus anymore, though, just remember. You
Yeah.
don't have that plus 10.
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh, I can get advantage though, quite easily.
Oh, yeah.
If,
Yeah, she can.
if Naren were to find a pair of boots of spider climbing, would she need 4?
No, she put them on her hands.
Well, I mean, it'd be kind of like one of those things, like, if you're trying to do, like, a handstand and walk across the room, I'd imagine it would be like that. But for her, it'd be like hooves of spider climb.
Deer shoes a spider climb.
Yeah. But like I said, you guys kind of, as you guys kind of got up here, you saw Torg run up and start talking to Sir Niven, who you would recognize from when you guys were in the merchant district. You see him kind of start talking with Torg, and then they run off together, while Tak gets dragged away one direction. Rachman and Seven kind of start helping put out the fires. Seven's doing kind of his shape water thing. Rachman is kind of giving support to the various guardsmen and things around him, both with Tireless, with his other spells, where he actually just physically runs water back and forth, things like that.
Did they run away and get married or something?
Sounds like.
It's Naren and Brahm? I mean, if you guys want to, then sure.
Torg and Evan.
Yeah.
If you guys were to kind of follow him a little bit, or follow him anywhere, you'd see it looks almost like they're kind of working together. They're trying to help save the city, or help not save the city, but save the commoners, the kobolds, and the people that live in this district or in the ghetto.
No, it's
They're
just
still in the
gonna be
courtship
funny.
phase.
Right.
If we were to
is
strike
first
their
date.
armor just right, would it sound like wedding bells?
Well, you can strike it and find out.
Dung, 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 dung. Do it to Torg. I've got some leniency with Torg.
But I mean, what would you guys be doing? Like I said, you just saw one of your friends get completely hauled away in a net and under heavy guard, while your other two friends are also under heavy guard. I wouldn't say forcibly helping put the fires out, but it'd be not a far jump.
Naren's definitely conflicted because, one, she wants to help Seven and the group that she can still see, but she's also very angry at the humans who took away Tak, because she doesn't know why the city's on fire now, but she feels like that Vora would have not done that on purpose from her experience with the Dragonling. So she thinks the humans provoked her, so she's like angry at the humans now.
Okay. And Brahm?
Brahm understands the situation fairly well, if not what caused it. I'm debating whether to follow Tak and see where they take him, trusting that the others will be fine with each other, or staying with them, knowing that it might be easier to regroup with them sooner if I stay here. Whew.
Did Brahm
Well-
see? Wasn't it Rachman or Seven that asked where Tak was hauled off to? I'm not sure if Brahm would have seen that.
I think you guys got here a little late. Like, you saw Tak essentially being hauled away.
Mm-hmm.
But, I mean,
Seven
give me,
didn't ask.
give me, like, an insight check or something. Insight's still a thing, right? Now I forget what's what.
Yeah.
Insight, yeah.
14.
Yeah, based on, like I said, with all the guards kind of around, Tac Tac is in a net and has several guards of both Gear Force, human, whatever around him. You can guess he's probably being hauled away to jail.
Alright, so he's not going anywhere, so I'm just gonna stay
Not
here,
willingly.
watch Rachman and Seven and Torg, and wait for an opportunity to help, maybe.
Okay. Are you gonna, like I said, you gonna stay hidden while you're waiting, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
I imagine there's lots of displaced
Mhm.
residents on the street.
There's lots of displaced kobolds.
They count
I'll
as
walk
residents.
around on my knees behind the kobolds so they don't see me.
Yeah.
Can you find like a red cloak with a wolf in sheep's clothing?
Naren, I imagine you're probably kind of hiding as well, or are you two sticking together, or?
I think she's gonna be a little reckless.
Okay.
I mean, that's just her character, honestly. She's just gonna, cast Cloak of Shadow on herself,
Okay.
so gives her advantage,
Okay.
and then follow Tac Tac and the guards.
Okay.
Stealth.
Give me a stealth check with advantage.
Gilding the lily. Here.
Aw,
15.
what the hell?
15. That's pretty good. There's a lot of a lot of craziness kind of going on around you right now. So,
Yeah.
She's following at a distance, so
Right.
hopefully that'll be a
right.
an
You're not
advantage
like
for her.
you're not doing the thing like you're standing on his shadow trying to hide behind him. No.
Right.
Brahm, give me a stealth check as well.
Alright.
If I could give you that
You're
plus
staying.
10, you would be.
Brahm, you said you're staying in the district. Whoa. So Brahm does indeed kind of like crawl around on his hands and knees, and just blends in. Nobody sees him.
Swaps his mask for a kobold mask.
I'm used to it by this point.
Yeah. I love that the +7 and the +2.
Yeah.
My dexterity is not high.
No.
I think Sarah was expecting something the opposite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we all kind of were. Yeah.
It's okay. I have it for it's only a minute concentration. I thought it said
so we'll
an
I
hour.
think the Cloak of Shadow is
Ninja.
like
Stealthing?
gilding the lily a little bit.
Okay. So, yeah, you guys are kind of following around. I guess we'll jump back to Torg.
Oh yeah, I also wanted to bring out the wolf, yep, the owl from the
The Fey dimension, yeah.
yeah,
Your Fey owl. Okay.
and kind of follow the group as well, but like in a not noticeable way. I don't, like really high in the sky and shit.
So you have your owl being a drone. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you can see through the owl's eyes.
If it's within a certain range, yeah.
Yeah, and it can talk to me telepathically if it's
Yeah.
within 100 feet or some shit.
That's nice.
Pretty cool owl.
Mm-hmm.
Careful those kobolds; they'll eat anything.
Well, that's why it's
True.
really high in the sky.
You keep thinking of
And
Faerun owl or Faerun kobolds. These are different.
and also, if it takes damage to kill it, it just disappears. It doesn't just like fall to the ground and die.
Right.
So they'll be highly disappointed.
I mean, they've just watched half their city, like section of the city burn.
Yeah, they
Don't think they're going to be too disappointed.
have more pressing concerns right now. So let's see. 7.
Hello.
You and Rachman. Let's see here. Give me. Oh.
He's toiling. He's toiling.
Just give me a d20.
Oh, really? Oh. So
I was debating if it would be a skill or not. I was like, Do you have Arcana?
do I? I have a +1 to it.
No, just give me a d20.
Well, I've rolled Arcana, so
11. Okay. All right. So, like I said, the overall, at first glance, the fires don't seem like they're too bad. It seems to be pretty well localized. You guys rolled an 18 last time. That was actually for how widespread is this fire. So, it's really not
Okay.
too bad yet.
I do have a question.
Okay.
Whilst firefighting, do we see where Tac-Tac's house should be, was?
Was?
Is now or was once upon a time before a dragon?
Once upon a dragon.
Yeah,
I'd say you probably haven't yet.
Okay.
You haven't made it to that part of the ghetto yet.
Oh, so the fires aren't localized around Tac-Tac's house?
No, not here.
Mm. Okay, that's reassuring.
With an 11. Let's see. And now Nick is like, what the fuck? With an 11,
Sorry.
yeah, you guys are, like I said, the fires do seem to be pretty well localized, so thankfully it doesn't look like the fight had gone on for too long, so not a whole lot of fire was spread around. It does seem like the fire is a little bit more intense than it seems at first glance. It is localized, but they're strong flames. So, like, as you guys are kind of, or as you're using like your shape water and trying to put these fires out, it's taking everything you can just to to keep it from spreading.
Okay. How long is Seven going to keep fighting this fire? Like, what time is it going to be?
I don't know. That's on you.
Because there is a ticking clock there.
For years, you have to fight this fire for how many how many years left do you have of memory years? That plus 1.
4.5.
That plus 1. Yes.
Oh, shit. Well, I'm just going to reach into my chest and crush my soul gem now and just be done with it. No, because at a certain point, that haste spell is going to wear off.
Right.
And at that point,
haste spell
Seven's
was
exhaustion's going to hit.
Yeah.
Was that haste or
Tireless.
tireless? Yeah.
It was tireless, so it's
it's
24
tireless.
hours. So
24 hours.
Essentially, you have until about 1 a.m. Something like that. When you guys first got into town, that's when your tireless is going to wear off. So by the end of
We
the
got
day,
into town.
about midnight.
I thought it was
Just before we-
recast.
I think
It wasn't recast on 7.
No, it wasn't.
It's
It wasn't
the same,
recast.
so-
It wasn't recast in the party, just because it was so
okay.
long. Rachman
No, so
actually ended up
this-
casting on a couple of the other guards.
It was cast on 7 just before we entered the city, which you said at the time was like 10, 11 p.m.
Yeah.
So at a certain point tonight, 7's going to crash.
That's something else I'll have to look into for Gearforge, because you have to do the winding for your rest. But then Tireless says you don't gain exhaustion, but
You don't gain exhaustion, but once it wears off, the exhaustion takes effect.
I don't think it even
But
says
only
that.
one wind. Huh?
I don't think it says that. I'll have to look into
I thought
it.
it did.
Oh,
In any case,
that'll be
one
something I may make a note
winding
of later.
undoes all of the tireless. Or all
Right.
of the 7.
Okay. Yeah, like I said, you guys essentially there's just the work you're doing seems to be just enough to kind of hold the fire at bay. You're not really gaining any ground.
It'll burn out.
We hope so.
Wait, is the ghetto armed with gas lamps? Is it that advanced?
We hope not.
Yeah.
Uh,
That'd be an interesting way to go. So 7 died this session. How? Well, apparently propane tanks are explosive, and he stood too close.
right.
Bit of him over there, bit of him over there.
So jump back to Torg real quick. Okay, so we gotta know where everybody's standing at. All right. We'll do that. Move you way over there. Okay. Torg and Sir Niven. That's what it was.
Yep.
Jump back to you guys real quick. Like I said, as you guys are essentially having a philosophical debate or discussion while the city burns down around you.
Well, doing our best to prevent the city from
Right.
burning down around us.
Yeah. Eventually, you get to the point that, like I said, you're not really finding anybody else in the area that is seems to be in trouble. Nobody else really seems to be trapped. Sir Niven would eventually kind of. It seems like the citizens are safe, at least. That's.
Why is he breathing?
Shut up.
He's
He's still
It's a
tired.
lie.
he's making a verbal expression of commiseration with
Ha.
Torg's exhaustion.
Ha. Ha.
It's actually the sound of his gears just like whipping through the inside of his body. Shut up.
Alright.
He's exhausted. It's very stressful firefighting.
Yes, it is.
Yes. So, that's you've done good work for the city. I wish we had more like you. That shield as well. Where'd you end up coming across something like that anyway?
Alexander, you know Alexander, right?
Indeed.
He presented it to me after the death of his companion.
Orseth.
Gotta get the right Orseth. Orseth and Orthavir. Orseth and Orthavir. Orseth and Orthavir.
Othavir. Orseth.
Yes.
Orseth is dead, huh? That's too bad.
Yes, I came back from dedicating myself to Horus, and found Orseth basically going in a crazed state, attacking the party.
Please don't mention.
Doesn't sound like the Orseth I knew. But
There seemed to be some interpersonal conflict with my companion, the other party member that you have recently carted away in the net.
the kobold?
Yes, there seemed to be some enmity between them.
I'm not surprised by that. A lot of the kobolds around here, even all this time later, are still rather sore about, you know.
Torg would have been familiar with this, right?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
Tactac has stated it multiple times.
yeah. Plus, it was like 100 years ago. So, actually, I think it was literally 100 years ago. But I'd have to go back and look at my notes. But yeah, Torg would know more or less. Like, kobolds used to be enslaved by the dwarves up until about a century ago, when they were basically set free. Yeah, the kobolds have still been rather touchy about that. It's unfortunate.
Are there any positions available
Within the city? Or within the order?
I shouldn't say positions. There are opportunities for a defender of the week in service to the city.
Well, there's both with the city and then there's with the order.
I do not wish to forswear my oath.
We don't ask anybody to take an oath bond with the order, but as I said,
So
we're an order, not necessarily an oath.
Okay, that's a new concept for me, personally. I'm not sure if Torg would have heard that, would have known that.
Well, I mean, you could give me
History?
yeah,
Arcane?
say a history. 15. Yeah, you would know, like with orders of paladins, like you do have your oaths, things like that. But
it's more of an association.
Yeah, I mean, even then, like I said, you'll have like your holy warrior paladins, but they still have all the people that help support them. The stable hands, the armor smiths, even like the pages and the underlings. They're all there to help the paladin in his
So I think I'm getting
things.
the idea is you could have belong to several orders, but that doesn't change your oath.
You can belong to an order different than your oath. I mean, as long as you still have, depending on the order, some of them are heavily religious, and it would be like, there certainly is in the crossroads somewhere probably an order of paladins specifically to cores that is hardcore religious zealots of cores. And then there's guys that just kind of follow his teachings or his the bulk of them, like they'll request blessings of him and such like that. But
Oh, I have to say this.
okay,
Core's Light.
yes, I've been waiting for that. Like I read it in the book. It's like somebody's gonna say Coors Light.
I
read that like 4 months ago. It's an American domestic beer.
It's wife beater.
Yeah.
Some people would hesitate to classify it as beer.
Isn't it just piss water?
Anyway, so Torg is expressing an interest in following a larger purpose.
Right, and like I said, it'd be one of those like you don't have to necessarily worship cores, you just have to follow cores, that kind of thing. The world of polytheism.
There you go.
Like Seven could follow all of the nature gods. He is not sworn to any particular order or
Right.
taken any oaths.
After all, Chorus is just an avatar of Horus.
And you can have that theological debate
Sir
forever
Niven,
and ever.
let's say Sir Niven clearly stated he thinks the opposite, but yeah.
So, when Torg expresses an interest, does Torg detect a corresponding interest on Sir Niven?
Oh yeah, he would. He'd be kind of telling. He's like, "Yep, yeah, we're always welcoming of brothers with similar interests."
So as we work, we'll be discussing said topic.
Brom, you said you're kind of keeping an eye on everything, right?
Yep.
Give me a perception check.
Surveillance.
16. Okay. I figure eventually, kind of as you're sneaking around, keeping an eye on everything, you probably end up overhearing, not necessarily the bulk of the conversation between Sir Niven and Torg, but you'd hear enough of it.
I would hear enough to understand that Torg is inquiring about
Right.
perhaps the position of the Fair Order.
Either Torg is inquiring, or maybe Sir Niven is recruiting.
Mm-hmm.
Or both.
Eh.
Well, until we regroup and Torg is elsewhere, I don't really think that would concern me at the moment. Bigger fish to fry.
Okay.
I challenge you to find a bigger fish than Torg.
I
can
just
find
had like
one.
30 pounds of them an hour ago. So.
I can give you guys a bigger fish than Torg if you really want.
No.
Like, just huge, like, just monstrous. Yeah. Yeah. Eventually, it'd be kind of one of those. Sir Niven kind of turned back to Torg. What of your friends of your party?
Excellent question.
I have to admit, given the situation, it doesn't look good for your kobold friend. And
Well, I feel partial responsibility for his behavior in that I had not sufficiently been active, not been actively discouraging such behavior. Well, I had not been enthusiastically discouraging such behavior. I did not wish to cause disruption within the group I was traveling with, so I feel partial responsibility for his devolvement.
perhaps, but remember, every man is his own individual. He makes his own choices.
But it is our position, or at least I understand, speaking out of character, that Torg understands that Sir Niven is a paladin, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And
he hasn't necessarily. Torg would look at Sir Niven probably as more of a Templar than as a paladin.
Right, a member of, or at least a fighter of religious type.
Right, he's a member of the order, but he doesn't seem to have like the paladin skills, kind of thing. Like he doesn't have the divine blessing. He's just very devout and a very good fighter.
Okay. Well, it is the responsibility of the mighty to protect the weak, not only from physical dangers, but from moral dangers. So I carry within myself a partial responsibility for that. And I'm sure that Chorus will have his own evaluation of my behaviors.
Yeah. Perhaps he will. There you go. I forgot. I still have dynamic lighting in on this map. I just disabled it so it doesn't affect your line of sights.
Oh.
It's like I can't get it off the roof. There you go.
You just see the owl flapping around.
Occasionally hits a window.
It's stuck in the hitbox.
Yeah.
Tech must be struggling mightily because that group of guards hasn't moved in the last 10 minutes.
None of you have. It's the craziest thing. This is like the slowest moving fire ever.
I'm very intently fighting this one fire. Can only hold water there for so long.
Yeah, no kidding.
Well, I'm sure there's a citywide mobile, or at least a region of the city mobilization.
What is the 5 on my stealth?
So that way I know it was a 15.
Oh.
That's all. I forgot what I was going to say. Oh. So you seek to take responsibility for your friend's actions?
Well, as you said, each entity has its own responsibility unto itself, but I feel perhaps a partial responsibility.
So you would share in his
The
punishment.
responsibility to myself that I had failed to act with altricity.
And will give me something to think about. We shall see how things work out, or how things turn out. Till that time, I'd like to invite you to join my order. If on a trial basis. Would you be interested?
I would be interested in speaking of this topic. We will speak further and in depth once we get these accursed fires subdued and order restored.
Very well. And he'll kind of reach out with that warrior forearm handshake. And then they'll turn back and head towards the fires. Let's do this.
Okay, then.
Reset. Oh, what the heck? There we go. All right. And boop.
Ah, it's an apocalypse. Everything went dark.
Hold on. Copy. Change maps. Boop, 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 boop. There you go. And
Back at the jail.
Oh dear.
there you go.
Ah, I
Sir
recognize
Niven
this
is not
scene.
there.
Horse is still there.
The horse has been pretty chill.
No, it's not. Horse is gone.
Like the horse not being chill. Horsey, please. Be chill.
Let me get these guys put back in.
Where the hell am I?
You can see because there is the party token.
Ah, okay. It's like, I can see. Why can I see?
And where's
To my elf, I see.
Naren?
Hiding behind a wall.
Oh, there you are. It's like, what the? Okay. Drag you out here, so I can do that. Okay. So Naren's kind of been following Tac, right?
Yep.
Okay. You would finally get over here, and you would see that they have hauled him off and thrown him into the jail building, the local jail. If it looks familiar, that's because I have one map for a jail.
Is it familiar, though?
If it looks familiar meta-wise, it's because I have one map for a jail.
So this is a different location other than...
This is not the jail we visited last time,
Okay.
I'm guessing.
Right. This would actually be more in, like, probably Lower Zobek.
Where before the jail... This is the closest regional jail closest to the
Right.
ghetto, whereas the jail that we're familiar with is in the merchant district.
Yeah, the one where you kind of talked to him before was in the Merchant District. Now you're over in, like, Lower Zobek.
I'm guessing those bars is a window.
Yes. Yep, so like I said, as you kind of look around, you just fly your fail and stuff.
No, I just wanted him to like sit on the
Oh, on the ledge?
on the bar or the ledge, you know. But I can't. Whatever. It's good
And
enough.
watch, so
Hold
you can
on.
watch.
The owl
Yeah,
tries
it's
to dive bomb through, but doesn't align himself and just hits the bar.
There you go. You have to hold the Alt button to place something not on the
Oh,
grid. That's all. That's how you
sorry.
do it. That's alright.
I didn't know that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Lots of
So my owl's just watching for me.
Yeah, so like I said, your Fey Owl would kind of see the Tac had more or less been brought back and thrown into the cell, like back here.
There's only one door in.
They gave him a metal cup with which to drag across the bars.
Yeah.
Is that self-torture or not?
I'm sure they placed him gently upon a feather mattress.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm
gently.
sure.
That's the word for it.
They
Feather
didn't each
mattress.
grab a leg. Just swung him in.
It was, yeah, they placed him gently in the room against the giant spider web in the top corner. Gently as they could at 20 miles an hour.
With a pile of hay for his bed.
That's being generous.
Rotted
Yes.
hay.
Rotted
Right.
hay.
Rotted,
Wet rotted hay.
rotted, soiled hay.
Ooh. Lovely, warm and moist for when you're trying to sleep.
Yeah, yeah. But hey, it keeps you warm.
Critters.
Does it though?
I'd rather be
Back-
cold.
So yeah,
Bacter-
it's kind of one of those
Warm,
like,
warm from the bacterial heat.
Ooh.
yeah.
So
It'll
there's
keep
only
you warm
one-
with the illness you get later. The fever you have. But yeah, like I said, they kind of throw Tactic in there, and the one guard kind of stands guard right in front of the gate. Another one kind of over by a doorway.
Nobody else is in the jail.
Well, my owl wouldn't have seen if there's anybody else.
I mean, from what your owl can see, occasionally you'd see like an arm stick through a different door or something like that.
By the way, I did not have a long rest, correct?
No, you didn't. You got interrupted.
Shit.
Yeah, you can blame Tac for that one.
So I think you have what, one level of exhaustion then?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
think so, and I have 0 spell slots. Yay!
Yay!
Hey guys, who wants to have a long rest before we try a breakout?
So do that. 1.
Shit. Thanks, Tac.
I would say at best you would have gotten a short rest out of it.
Right, which
I don't
does
know that
not
you get
help.
anything out of a short rest though.
I do not.
It was
Alright.
almost a long rest.
So there's only one door that I can see.
Right, there's the one door down here. And a window.
These are windows, I'm guessing.
barred windows.
And then down here in the
On the
lower
bottom?
half
Yeah,
Yeah.
those are windows.
of the window.
Here, we'll do this.
Gotta has that cross ventilation to carry away the stench.
It's for the God's sake.
There we go. Whoop. Now everyone should be able to see that.
See what?
What you see.
Nope.
Nope,
No.
I've just moved the token.
Yeah, that works too.
I see darkness.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
So Naren is screwed.
Which gives us the best view. We don't really have a
Yes.
good view no matter what we do.
So kind of as you're down there, you try to sneak peek through that window. That's
Yeah.
yeah. Okay, give me a stealth check.
Set the party icon inside.
Yeah,
No.
but isn't that a bit of naughty meta knowledge? let
Where are
Travis
my
make this
good
go.
rolls?
That's right, you're getting the bad ones out of the way now. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, the bad ones out of the way. Well, they're not important.
Hold on. Let me check something here.
Positive thinking. It's the only way we're all going to survive.
Okay.
Because I don't want to lose 7 this game.
Lightning bolt.
Motherfucker.
A lightning bolt that also is sentient and manages to hit you with shocking grasp.
Mother.
Chain lightning.
After
Yeah.
water's been thrown at you.
Well, he has been dealing with like shape water and things like that, so I imagine
That's true.
it's almost like all the gear force in the district are not necessarily like glowing hot, but like as water hits them, the kind of like steam comes off. It almost evaporates immediately.
That and the
Okay.
metal body of a Gearforge is an amazing good conductor.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when his body is mostly made out of brass and copper.
Mm-hmm.
That'll teach you to throw in with my captors.
Hey, I didn't. I didn't. I threw him with the kobolds.
But yeah, so Tac, you just got thrown into jail. What are you gonna do next?
Attica! Attica!
I was gonna say not go to Disneyland, but
Stole my line.
I will not collect $200.
You're not. Let's go.
yeah, so, yeah, I kind of as you're in the cell, kind of yelling and making a ruckus or making noise and everything. The guard at your cell just reaches over and slaps the cage. Keep it down in there.
Listen, these conditions are not the least bit sanitary. The moisture in here is terrible for scales such as mine.
Yeah, and imagine that fire's no good for your friends either.
Yeah, well, if you morons hadn't scared her and provoked her into attacking, none of that would have happened.
Again, he just kind of slaps the cage, or slaps the cell.
That's just gonna hiss at him.
It's like angry cat.
Make yourself look big. Puff yourself
Yeah.
up. What state is his wings in since he's been put in a net and dragged?
Less than good.
Okay.
Yeah, I almost forgot about those.
The wooden wings.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah. They were already weren't in the greatest shape as it is. So, plus they
Nothing just
were
crumpled up.
Yeah, they were really built more for form than function. So they're almost
Once
stage
I'm
props.
out, I'm giving you an invoice for materials needed for repair.
Yeah. Okay, so Naren.
I'm
Excuse me.
trying to. Well, I can't see it obviously, but this would be more meta, wouldn't it?
You can't see?
No, I was gonna say because there's a window up near Tactac's cell,
Uh-huh.
and I was gonna try and see if I could get to it.
Oh, yeah, no, there's a building there.
Oh, okay.
I just didn't I couldn't get the
No, that's
building
fine.
the window to go away. So
No, that's fine.
The window in his cell is a scenic view of the
Of a brick wall.
It's
Yeah.
1 foot away.
yeah, that kind of thing.
I imagine that wall is cleaner than the cell, though, so it's quite pleasant.
Yeah, sure.
It is lower Zobek.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah,
can
it's
my
nice.
owl squeeze through the bars or no? How wide are the bar openings?
Well, it's 10 feet, 3 bars. Yeah, you'd be able to squeeze through it.
But this is a jail built to house kobolds.
Well, it's a,
Owls
Owls
are
are to be
tiny.
smaller.
yeah, I was gonna say it's not exactly designed to like stop an owl from getting in.
I mean,
I
my
imagine
owl's
bird or
not a
something like
giant owl.
that. Yeah, it's a normal owl, so yeah, you'd be able to squeeze through it.
Okay. So, what is that? I don't know. It looks like a microphone to me. On the wall.
Like that.
The dog?
Yeah, that. I can't figure
It's
out
like
how
a
to-
sconce. It's like a little lamp.
I'm guessing it.
It's
Okay.
alright. You're gonna have your owl
So-
fly in there.
I was gonna, yeah, because like as stealthily as it can, I guess.
Okay.
I don't know if I should roll stealth or.
Your for your owl.
Yeah. I mean, it's a small space. I imagine they would see an owl.
Yeah, I
Also,
was
owls
saying.
are fucking quiet as hell when they fly.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
yeah.
that's
They
like
kind
a-
of need to be.
if they're out hunting, yes. That is also an owl. You're in a jail. I mean, the ceilings aren't exactly like 20 feet high. The torches have to be low enough they can get to them. You'd have to roll like ridiculously high to not be spotted, or just like I don't know, turn into a statue.
Does the owl have advantage because of the ruckus I'm causing?
Probably not.
Hmm.
No, because you're not the only prisoner there, so
Yeah, and they have a lot of experience in ignoring people.
yeah.
Maybe they'll ignore the owl. Who knows?
Yeah.
There's only one way to find out.
There you go.
Well, I mean, I'll tell
Dead
you
men
what.
don't look up.
You can go ahead and roll a stealth check with your Fey Owl. I will say it'll have to be pretty high.
Nope.
A 6 is not pretty high.
Flat arm
Alright.
flies up and hits the ceiling, squawks loudly.
Yeah, so
Hawk,
like I say,
hawks up a mouse corpse.
yeah.
Oh, that could be. No, they probably wouldn't buy it. An owl just dive bombing into the prison and getting a rat.
How many hit points does your owl have?
Like 3.
Yeah, 3.
So it will vanish almost immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't be able to cast it again. So that's fun. Okay.
But yeah,
So they probably saw it.
yeah, they kind of saw your owl fly in, and
I mean, they don't know it's mine.
also there's the fact that there was a watchman standing at the end of the hall right next to the window, so you would have kind of climbed in through the window and buzzed his head. So he's very much what the hell was that? Ah,
Shit on him,
Okay.
shit on him, shit on him.
Well,
damn it, another bird got in.
Carpet bomb!
Yeah.
well, I am going to cast Mage Hand through my owl, and
Okay.
it's invisible.
Okay.
So that's fun. And I'm going to attempt to pick lock.
Well, your owl doesn't have any tools.
That is true. Fuck. I didn't think about that. God. Shit.
Several years of training to teach your owl how to pick locks with its talons.
Well,
No,
It's
no,
with
no.
the
My
mage
my
hand.
owl's not pick locking. It's my mage hand. It's my invisible mage hand.
Boop. Invisible
I didn't
mage
know
hand.
Mage
There we go.
hands could do that.
Hers can.
I can.
Oh,
I'm
Yes.
special.
Yes.
Oh, I can't
There you
move
have a
it.
mage hand. Pop.
You can't move
Poke
it
the
though.
guard.
Oh, hold on.
Let's
Just boot
see.
the guard in the nose. Snoop. Boot the snoop.
Well, it's invisible too, and it doesn't have enough to actually do any force.
Ooh.
But like I said, so the clockwork guard by the window kind of he hollers out for a second. Oh, what the fuck was that? And then hollers down the hallway. Guys, get in here. We got another bird in here. I need some help with this one.
Birds scare me.
So,
Birds. Why did it have to be birds?
would I've seen the construct near Tac have the keys?
Give me perception check.
Through my Fey Owl, right? Or
Right.
through me?
Yep, through your Fey Owl. And your Fey Owl, I think, has advantage, a 22.
Woo!
Yeah, so looking in, you don't really see the, none of the guys in here seem to have the guard keys, or the cell keys.
How'd they unlock it? Or lock it?
You'd have to go to a different room, probably.
Oh, your owl can't see, can it? Why
Well,
can
they
it
can,
not see?
they can see that construct.
Oh, can you? Okay. Oh, yeah, no, my dynamic lighting's working great for you guys. It's not working great for me for some reason. Because I have hardware acceleration turned off. Because I have the stream going. Streaming does not play nice with Roll20 for dynamic lighting.
Alright, so I don't know where the keys are.
Right. You said you're down at the window down below, right?
Yep.
Give me a perception check for you.
Nope.
You would actually see one of the guards in the lobby down here. In this room. Specifically, this guy has the key.
Alright.
Can you see him?
I mean, if I was in, yeah.
That guy.
Okay. So, I'm going to attempt to sleight of hand with my mage hand the keys. I can't move it. There we go.
Okay. Let me slide a hand.
Roll high.
Hey, nice. All right, so you have managed to pickpocket the keys off this guard successfully with your mage hand. So now you have an invisible hand holding a not invisible set of keys. Now I just picture like every fantasy movie, like anything to do with invisibility, where there's like that one thing kind of floating by itself. Or like Harry Potter when he sticks his arm out the cloak and he has the lantern, so you see a hand holding a lantern.
They have to do a wisdom check to if they succeed it.
For
It says you can perform these tasks without notice by a creature if you succeeded Dex sleight of hand versus creature's wisdom perception check.
yeah, you beat his perception check.
Oh, okay. Okay, so I have the keys just floating right now. Let's see.
That's good. That means they might not be able to put Seven and Rachman in the cage.
Right, maybe.
Or maybe they have spare keys. Who knows?
What? No.
I think I'm gonna have my owl take the keys if it can
Okay.
in its talons and fly away.
Okay. Give me.
And it can fly away without getting provoked.
Without provoking
opportunity.
opportunity.
Yeah.
Right.
Owls.
So there's going to be a couple of things.
Mhm.
Give me a stealth check. Narrating.
For
your mage hand.
how do I do that?
Roll it for yourself.
Okay.
14. Okay. And rolls beat passive, so that's good. clockwork. Okay. All right. So they don't see the key.
Whoa, they very much don't see the key.
The guards that have come in, or the guard that came in is he's kind of busy just like trying to shoo this owl away that's landed on top of the lantern. So he's sitting there kind of swiping his spear at it.
Probably had
he's distracted.
smoke in his eyes too.
Right.
He's still trying to get out.
So he's kind of distracted. So the Fey Owl managed to get this key, and you said she's gonna fly away, right?
Yep. So she's gone with the key. Keys. Multiple keys,
Right.
I imagine.
Oh yeah, there's more than one key in that ring. I'd say
And,
there's 8.
And so I either have my mage hand disappear or I do something with it, which I don't know what.
Well, it's a cantrip, so just boop. Go.
Yeah.
That's easy.
Yeah.
I like that token I found. I'll have to remember that one.
Unless you want to mess with the guards.
That's what I was thinking. Do I want to poke a guard?
Boop him on the nose, boop him on the nose.
Yeah, I think before it disappears, it's gonna poke that one that was searching, or not searching, trying to shoo the owl away in the
Okay.
face. Just,
Like I said,
slap it in the face.
you don't have enough to actually do any damage to anything.
No, that's fine.
Okay.
Or tickle him.
Just boot the snoot.
Yeah, that too.
All right. So,
All right.
all right.
I
Yeah,
have the prison keys now.
he just kind of he brushes it off. Damn owl hit me, flying away. He thinks it was the owl.
Aww.
Either that or flies.
Delete. Okay. All right. So you now have the keys. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Oh, and I completely forgot over the last few rolls of something. Oh well.
Oh dear.
You have 1 level of exhaustion.
Yeah.
The owl doesn't.
Right, the owl doesn't.
But she's casting spells through the owl.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I didn't have crazy low ones.
No, I was just thinking because first level of exhaustion is, I think, disadvantage on
Ability check.
ability checks. Yes. I'll have to remember that.
What does he have exhaustion from?
Not sleeping, because you woke her up when we were in the library.
Because a certain kobold kind of woke her up.
Yeah, that same day.
Yeah.
We've spent nearly as much time IRL as we did in the library.
And I've just remembered it now. So.
I mean, even my disadvantage rolls weren't.
Right. No. I'm not going to go back and like retcon anything. And
No, I'm just saying,
I'm not that
like-
much of a dick.
Now
But-
I just have to think of what to do.
Right. So you now have the keys. Yay! Now what are you
Might
going to
need
do?
help.
Uh,
Might need help.
yeah.
Hmm.
Think.
Here. We'll jump back to...
Yeah.
We'll give Naren a chance to think. We'll jump back to...
I'm gonna put out this fire now.
So you guys are off the screen. Okay. Oh, but now you can't... No, I turned off this dynamic lighting. That's right. Okay, so you should still be able to see. Okay. 7. Give me a D20.
Just a d20?
Or an Arcana. Yeah, give me an Arcana.
Okay, I like Arcana because I have +1 to it.
I'll ignore the +1. No, just give me an Arcana.
You now have Arcana with a -1. Hey!
Oh, yeah.
Hey!
That 20.
So yeah, you're finally starting to make some progress. You're making... before you were kind of holding this fire at bay. And now that kind of everybody has gotten... Or all the locals have gotten out of the area and everything kind of finally kicks into place. You're able to, you and Rachman and everybody else are actually finally able to start getting real progress on this fire. You're putting out fires almost left and right.
You're hitting your stride.
Yeah,
Would have Brahm noticed that Naren's like gone?
I imagine so. Like almost immediately, you split off from him.
Looks around and goes, there's an antler missing.
Yeah, there's a certain 6-foot tall antler missing. Where'd it go? Yeah. But that does bring up Brahm.
They
What are
are
you
still
up to?
putting out the fires, correct?
Right.
I don't know if they're being arrested yet, so
Well, like I said, that as you guys kind of put out fires, there's a little bit of a cheer. Like spirits kind of pick up a little bit, and then they move on to the next one. But there are still a lot of guards surrounding those two.
Encouraging them.
At spear point.
That is a word you could use.
all right.
Just
So if
holding
they
a
are still
whip.
putting out the fires, and that's going to take at least a little while longer, maybe I would head back over to Tac Tac's house and see if there's any damage to that.
Okay. So you're going to go head over check out Tac Tac's place. Okay. Give me just a second here. I've got to grab something.
With the map of utter and absolute devastation.
There's just a crater.
Guess it depends on how soon Vor was seen after he left the house. She left the house.
Yeah.
All right. So you're going to check out Tac Tac's place.
Yep.
Yeah, so once you manage to get over there, give me. You were running on a 21. Okay. Yeah, you managed to get over to Tac Tac's place without being seen. Once you get over to that side of the ghetto, there really doesn't seem to be any damage, fire-wise at least. It's kind of tough to tell what's just run down versus what's been kind of damaged. Give me a perception check. 13 across the board. Always makes me curious whenever I see double numbers come up like that. But, oh, that's right. You don't have disadvantage. Okay. Like I say, once you get there, it's a little tough to tell really what's been destroyed or what's been damaged versus what's just kind of run down and makeshift. You do see almost like this little Vor-sized path of destruction that ran through one direction. It's just kind of like a lot of things that have been kind of broken. Nothing really on fire, but almost as if she was chasing something down.
I imagine the interior is totally lacking in anything that would be considered edible.
You guys really need to do research on void dragons.
Do we though? I mean, it's not part of our party anymore.
Yeah.
More
Still
time
out
in the
there.
college district.
Yeah.
So
Can
does
prisoners take
Tac-Tac's
out
house have like a giant hole in it, or did she like open the door?
She magically grew hands and opened the door. No.
Dragons are smart.
Right.
She can figure it out.
Yeah,
I was once
and
locked
it's
out of
one
my
of-
house by my cat, so
Cats are evil.
apparently.
Agreed.
I thought dragons had hands, like three-toed hands.
They have claws, yeah. It's one of those things. Like I said, it doesn't look like. Like I said, the door is kind of ajar.
Dave, you're thinking of wyverns. The ones that have like 3 claws on their wings.
Hmm.
Yeah, wyverns, not dragons.
Some drakes too.
Yeah.
Like I said,
One thing that really pissed me off about Skyrim.
the door doesn't seem like I said, it doesn't seem like it's it doesn't look like somebody broke in or anything. But more that, like I said, the door is not shut or locked or anything. It's almost as if somebody broke out.
Okay. Alright, I feel like I got a good handle on the situation here. I'll just go back to watching the others.
Okay. So Brom comes back. That was uneventful. Comes back to Seven and Rachman.
Yep.
Give me another Arcana.
Keeping that flag out. Where is... I have misplaced my sheet.
I don't know where you put it. Did you check on the shelf?
On the road. On the road, actually. Distinct problem. I put it on the there. I am
2.
caught in the fire.
So you guys are making like lots and lots of progress on the. As you guys are kind of running around putting out the fires, you're making lots and lots of progress on like these little fires. You get them out really quick. You're able to kind of keep these more middling fires at bay, but eventually you hear. Have you ever been out to a campfire when like you have a large log on the fire and occasionally you just hear
And
that
it
loud?
explodes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of off to one direction, you hear.
Had that happen last time I went camping, except it wasn't the log, it was one of the rocks we lined the side with. It sent hot sparks flying at us. It was warm. Oh.
Hands.
Yeah, those are like legs though.
Hmm?
Yeah, that is weird though.
What? Oh.
Genuinely looks like a
Well, that's
opposable
also an
sides.
ancient void dragon. So yeah, once Vor is thousands of years old, yes, she will indeed have hands, and probably be crazy. But
If you're gonna live in the void, clap your hands. If you're gonna snuff out the world, clap your hands.
bum, 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 bum. But yeah, you kind of hear this like I said, like this loud explosion off to one side, and as you guys everybody kind of turns around to look, you see like it almost looks like one of the buildings is kind of collapsing in on itself from all the fire. So it's kind of like the it's burned out, the interior is starting to collapse in. The fire kind of rushes up to fill up the space.
Fucking moonshine.
Or
Fucking
just-
kobold moonshine.
Or just really shitty built buildings, you know.
Little bit of column A, little bit of column B.
But yeah, you would hear a lot of the townsfolk and the guards and everything. Everybody kind of gasps real quick, and the guards all start yelling to each other back and forth, and they're gonna run off over to here to take care of more
Ooh.
pressing matters.
So is there a time to leg it?
Okay.
The question is, will you honor your parole?
7 is not an asshole and genuinely does want to help the kobolds, so no, he's not going to leg it. Despite it being right there. Look, there's nothing there. I could just go boop, 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 and run away.
Well, I mean, there's the one guard, but...
I can outrun one guard.
Well, he has a spear. You
Like
have
I
no
say, I
armor.
can outrun. I could take a hit.
Okay.
Might have one of those net guns too.
No, that's a
That's the
clockwork
clockwork
one, but-
ones, yeah.
It's built into their chest. I need to get that upgrade.
Funny thing, it takes the place of your soul gem.
Oh, shit.
So you can absolutely get it. You just have to sacrifice your personality and your individuality. Your soul.
I thought that was...
That's all. It's just your soul.
Yeah, I mean... yeah, sure, why not? At least then he won't feel the imminent brain death.
Christian,
Yeah.
I think Brahm gave you a couple of... Rachman gave you like a couple of pointers on what Rachman would do until he gets back, right?
He did. The first
Did
was
running
one
away
that
from the guards be any part of that?
he specifically said that he probably would not be on board with running away / jailbreak type scenario unless the situation developed into that. He said that after the fires were dealt with, he wanted to talk to Sir Nevin and see about getting Aurora and Z help in whatever form that would be possible to get. And then the last point was just if he was questioned about the dragons. So
Okay.
He's taking the high line. Yes.
You always intended to. It's just situations develop. Ah, yes, the famed moving fire, the hardest to fight.
Yes.
It's
sentient.
Speak
Air-
of the
Hey,
devil,
speak
and
of the
he
devil.
shall appear.
There we go.
You didn't know it was a salamander.
Ah, motherfucker.
It's actually a fire elemental.
Please, can I catch it? I want it as a pet.
It's a fire
Not the
golem.
elemental, the salamander.
It's a fire elemental in the shape of a fire golem. They share stats. The stats overlap. He can choose which one he hits with.
Okay.
No, like I say, you're slowly making progress on this fire. Another one kind of went
It's a rogue method.
right. Ba, 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 ba.
Got any grapes?
Wrong game.
That should not have gotten a laugh.
That one phrase is enough to set my wife off.
I
The
did
music
not
in
get
here.
it.
Well, Doc walked up to the lemonade stand, and he said to the man running the stand, "Hey,
Look it up.
bum,
Look it
bum,
up on
bum."
you. Look it up on YouTube.
Alright, so Rachman's helping as well. So he's going to do...
Your mic is muted. David. Cheeks.
Did he show up?
There we go. Yeah, Cheeks is here.
Hey, perfect. I don't have to do the roll. Awesome.
I'm trying to get my everything plugged in. Sorry.
Nope, no problem.
Just walked in the door.
Well,
That's
we
what
can
it's
take a little
like.
bit of an early break so you can get situated if you want. Or if everybody wants.
Yeah, I like that idea.
Okay.
Ignoring the large fire is a good idea.
Right. We'll take a 15-minute break. That'll give Dasheiks a chance to kind of get situated and everybody to get him caught up.
Back
Sounds
at
good.
quarter till.
Mm-hmm. David, Desheiks, Nick.
Yeah, I said I'm here.
Okay.
Yeah, Nick sounded off at the same time as Christian.
I was just running down the list. All right, so Desheiks, we're back. Yay!
Welcome back.
Hopefully.
Give me an intelligence check.
Arcana?
He's
Or
not
straight
using.
intelligence.
He's not using spells to do it.
Is that for Rachman?
Yeah.
I'm looking for it.
You just click right on the name intelligence.
Aha.
21.
Ooh.
Yes.
Nice.
Damn,
Nice.
son.
How many times did I click it? Sorry.
2.
of
And you went
them.
21, 23, 21. It's like, okay.
Just
Well,
add
there
those
goes
up.
some of your good rolls.
Just add them up.
Yeah.
That's 82.
Okay. So, as the
fires are
guards
out.
have kind of ran over to the other fires, and more or less left you alone, except for like the lone guard, you guys managed to get the rest of the fires out. So now there's just this one large raging fire. From like the building has collapsed in on itself, the guts have all burned up, fire exploded out, that kind of thing. Nate immediately jumped to the fact that kobolds are alcoholics.
No, Nick mentioned alcohol. I just assumed.
No. Nate assumed that kobolds are alcoholics, so clearly it was all of their alcohol that was burning.
Yeah.
Even though I specifically said, yeah, no, it's just the interior of the building has collapsed in on itself. So
Well, it's
Probably the-
a moonshine.
It's the dragon egg stash.
It's latching. If a swarm of dragons flies out of this, Tac's getting off the hook.
right. So like I say, so you managed to get the rest of the fires put out. So now you just have this one, like I said, kind of large fire to deal with. I imagine you guys are probably going to run over there to work on that one, right?
Sure. Is it close to the well, or is it too far from the well for Seven to be effective?
I can
It's
hold
right there.
water in place and move it.
So yeah, with his shape water, he can kind of like grab the water and drag it with him, that kind of thing.
Yeah. I can just hold it and like slowly sweep up the fire, but obviously it's quicker to just do like a super soaker straight from the well. Which, what is the range on shape water?
I think it's like 60 feet. We said.
30
feet.
range 30 feet, so 60 feet from yeah. Yeah, I can hit most of it. I can start fighting it. Yeah. So yeah, 7 will move it into position to start hosing. If I need to
Hoser.
jump on the
Definitely run over and try to help put it out.
All right. So you
Hoser.
guys are gonna keep working on that. All right.
Torg's over there helping. Is Sir Nevin coming along?
Yep. Give me a second here. I'm making sure tokens are set to the back so you can keep hold of yours.
Huh.
What?
No, I just had like an idea for something I could do that would be just fun fluff.
Uh-oh. Nate's thinking
No,
again.
'cause
Uh-oh.
I know, right? It's dangerous, but I can make water form and basically animate it. So if I ever wanted to like tell a story and show them what it looked like roughly, I could do that sort of in water.
Okay.
Or alternatively, set up a load of jars and just change the color and shine a light behind the lot. And...
Dude, you can recreate Fantasia, except replace all the animated brooms with little water constructs.
Yes.
That would take
I like this
several
idea.
copies of Shape Water going on.
It's thrown at a higher level.
Sure. Well, it's one
Cantrip.
action and they last an hour, so.
All right, so you guys are going to run over to deal with the fire. Sir Niven is going to run over with Torg as well. Torg, you've already used your shield blast, so there's not much you can do with that.
Right. Well, this is too big to use a shield blast on.
Right.
A little bit.
That
Just
would
tiny
be
bit.
feeding it.
Yeah. Okay.
Actually, could I do that? Could I animate the water to then walk in broom form from the well to the fire? And just...
Well, I mean, you could do it with like one piece of water at a time.
Yeah, no, that's too slow. I'll just
You
hold
cause the
them.
water to form into simple shapes.
You can cast it multiple times, no more than 2 of its non-instant effects.
Yeah. I'm only allowed 2 brooms.
Right.
Yeah, allowing them to form into simple shapes is one effect.
Right.
Yeah. It was more just a fun fluff idea.
So you'd be able to have 2
The
simple
opposite of
shapes.
Fantasia. But no, I'll just hold the water and
Right.
But
dab
you
the
could
fire out.
walk over to the well, form a globe
Mm-hmm.
of water, and then walk it over to the fire and
Fuck
drop
you.
it.
Yeah, he can
Yeah,
do
that's
that.
what I'm doing.
Easily do that.
Or alternatively, hold it just hold it and put it over the fuel, essentially, to snuff it out and then work across. It would require less walking.
A fire like that, most of the water will turn to steam.
Yeah, but it's still water. I can contain it.
I don't think Rachman has anything useful that he can do at the moment. Other
Right,
than just
so right now, at this point, essentially, it's a line of guards, like this,
Bucket brigade.
pretty much. And even some of the kobolds are getting in on it, or some of the locals, because they don't want their town to burn, or they don't want their district to burn. There we go.
Yay!
Hey.
Community effort.
Let's fight this fire and hopefully get ourselves some brownie points.
Right. Well, it won't. It won't hurt. I'll give it that.
Unless I fall in the fire.
Well, that's the fire hurting. That's not the brownie points hurting. All right.
At the end
So
of this, 7 is going to go and jump in the well to cool off.
Thermal shock.
yeah, crack this housing.
It's fine.
Yep.
Oh
Alright.
no, it's a low temperature, so actually no, if I let it cool, it'll temper me. Yeah, no, fuck that. I'll temper my own. You can hang on, you can't temper bronze.
We're putting too much thought into this.
Yes, I am.
All right. So, 7, you're doing the shape water thing, right? All right. That was the question. Okay. So you're helping with the shape water. Torg, Sir Nevin, Rachman. How are you guys kind of helping out? Or whatever you can. Just helping with the buckets, or
Rachman will join the bucket brigade and use prestidigitation to put out tiny bits of fire at a time as fast as he can.
okay.
Trying to deny the fire additional fuel, so cutting away fuel from the edges of the fire so that
Destroy the houses next to it so those don't burn down, kind of thing.
Yeah. Well, no,
No,
more
not
snuffing out the
quite
fire
like
as it
that.
falls out.
Well, I mean, like I said, because this is the ghetto district, so everything is built like on top of itself. Everything, like houses are built right up against each other, so it's actually not a bad idea. Like if in a spot like this, you have
you
fires.
need to have a fire. You need to have a fire break.
Yeah. All right, so you guys are going to be working on that.
What time is it?
It's not close enough that you're going to lose
Okay.
haste. You're not going to be losing it. Don't worry. It's still
I'm
daytime.
worried.
Still daytime.
Remember
worry.
that the DM said, "Don't worry."
Yeah, which is immediate. No, fuck that. I'm worried. Do not be concerned is cause for concern.
So, like I said, okay. Basically, the whole district, everybody that like Sir Torg and Sir Niven and all you guys have been kind of helping escort. Everybody kind of starts jumping in to try to help put these fires out.
This is the last major conflagration.
Right.
Team effort.
Well, they also do the
Bonding.
same to everything else. So
Bonding event.
Yeah.
If Sir Nevin is close enough, Rachman will yell and ask him if he wants Rachman to cast Tireless on him. I'm not sure if I cast it on him or not. We just did a bunch of them originally.
I don't think you did. At this point, basically, just kind of everybody's helping it's the entire community is kind of trying to come out, and even Sir Niven's essentially kind of looking at it, it's like he'll kind of look at everything, and he'll see Torg. You said you're kind of trying to make a fire break over to the one side, right?
Right.
Let's see. He would kind of look over and he'd see what you're trying to do, and he'd come over and join you. And he'd kind of look back at everybody else, or look back at the kobolds, and everybody kind of like the crowd that's starting to form.
Oh, Torg will call for, try to rally the group in to create a fire break around the conflagration to deny it fuel. I don't have the sufficient heroic phraseology to do that.
Sufficient phrasing.
I have a question. Would Seven be too distracted to notice if Nairn was there or not?
I would say he's too busy. Yeah.
Okay.
The question is, how long has he been fighting the fire? Like, if he's been fighting it for 5-10 minutes, probably not. If he's been here for an hour or so, he'd probably noticed that Brahm and Nairn were not in the vicinity.
Well, give me a perception check. Like I said, give me a perception check. We'll say with disadvantage because you're kind of busy and distracted.
Motherfucker. Well, 10.
And it wouldn't have mattered. So 10. Versus, what was that, a 21 and a 14? I would say nope. He would not have noticed. You guys successfully snuck away from even 7.
I was just curious because of how like close she is with him.
Right. It's not necessarily it's like I said, it's more like he's kind of distracted right now.
Yeah, no, I figured
not to
that.
die.
It was just something that was in my
Yeah,
head.
yeah.
He's trying not to melt.
But yeah, Sir Niven would kind of look to Torg and he would look back. They're gonna hate me for this. Men, destroy these houses. And he kind of motions to the houses around this burning building.
Ooh.
And
Do I have a thing that could help with that?
to destroy houses?
Do I have a bulldozer spell?
Yeah. Conjure bulldozer. Yeah.
Do you have trench?
I do have trench, and I can cast it as a ritual, which Travis has allowed me to do before.
It takes 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Can you keep a fire back for 10 minutes?
I don't know. You can find out.
I'm just having a look, quickly seeing what I have. Flame blade, that'll help. Heat metal, that'll help. Pass without trick, that'll help.
So Rachman will go ahead and cast Tireless on Sir Nevin.
All right.
While he's flailing away and putting out the fire.
Yeah, he's getting ready to start charging through this house. So
Basically, Sir Nevin and Torg are going to be attacking the house.
yeah, pretty much. As it is a house, it does not fight back. So
Makeshift.
Torg is Tireless also, right?
right.
No.
Torg is not.
No, I did.
It-
I used a level 2 spell slot
Did you?
to cast it on him at the end of the last session.
You did?
Ooh.
Yep. Because I'm down
There you
to
go.
1 level 2 spell.
Thunder wave does thunder damage. That's electric or the physical force of thunder?
I would say it's
It's
more
just-
like the physical force, like sound. Because
I
like,
could help knock
it's a-
down a building with thunder wave.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's very possible.
Yeah, 7 will do that.
As well as deafen everyone in the vicinity.
He would say cover your ears as he did so.
Okay.
But yeah, he will dive over quick to them. That try and position it just right.
well,
and
Thunderwave
pop
is what, a
Thunderwave.
15-foot cube out from you.
Uh,
Well, it's cube, so it's the point of origin is on the side, so it's 15 feet forward and
Yeah.
15 feet wide. Basically, it's a cone.
I mean,
It's a square cone.
level 2 as well to up the power.
Mhm.
But yeah, he would just say,
Does it increase
cover
the
your
range at all?
ears. I don't think it
So you-
does. It just increases the damage.
You
So
have
hopefully,
to be in air.
It increases the damage, so I imagine if I deal more physical damage to the building, structurally it would collapse easier.
I mean, a level 1 spell would be able to knock down a good portion of it. This is not...
Okay.
These are not like brick and mortar houses.
They're cardboard.
Not exactly up to code.
Yeah.
Oh, shame.
Can you cast it? Can you cast it partially on the fire? Would it actually knock down the fire at all, or is that?
Or spread it.
Yeah, that's the risk.
Well, what's the knock? I think there is knockback.
There have been in the actual world. There have been applications that tense, low frequency, high amplitude sound at close range will put out a fire.
Right.
Push 10 feet, so anything I do hit in the direction of the fire will land in the fire and fuel it. So no, 7 would aim it somewhat away.
Basically, kind of like that way.
Yeah. So 7 would just say to Nevin, cover your ears. And just blast away a section of this building.
Step back a little bit.
Does he have ears?
He
has audio sensors. Yeah.
Mute your audio sensors.
That is a question. Can we physically shut down certain parts of our body? Like if we wanted to just turn our eyes off, could we?
I mean, you can close your eyes.
You can actually you can actually use machine speech to talk to him, right? So
yeah, I can do it instantaneous as well. Like, stop it.
Yeah, you could go into the full explanation in a quarter second of what you wanted to do.
I say, my good Sir Nevin, would you kindly get out of the fucking way so I can blow away part of this kobold building?
So the house fails its con save.
Woohoo! And is blown away.
Yeah.
Poor house.
And like I said, the initial the wave itself kind of goes out about 15 feet, and then all that debris and detritus that you just knocked away goes another 10 feet. So it actually just blows this hole across the way.
He will just look at Sir Nevin wordlessly and walk back to the bucket brigade and start helping to put out the fire again.
Right. And Sir Nevin, he'll kind of almost give you the pat on the back as you're going by. Thanks for that. Save us some time.
He's not going to say anything. He's still pissed off.
And then he'll kind of he'll almost do like a once around the building just to make sure, essentially, that the building's cleared. Like nothing's within a decent range. It's going to catch fire.
It's not going to spread, therefore it'll burn itself out.
And yeah, he's going to call to his guards. Step back, man. There's nothing more we can do here. Lucy saved the rest of the district. Keep an eye, make sure it doesn't spread.
Stamp out the hot spots.
Yeah. And they'll kind of spread out a little ways. Keep an eye on buildings around it. Meanwhile, the locals, the kobolds, are all up in arms. They're still trying what little they can.
If there are any like embers flying around off of the heading places, Rachman will use prestidigitation to put those out. That'll work.
All right.
So we'll just keep holding water.
Excellent idea.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit! Is it?
What?
Snuffing out the fires? Yeah, it's a good idea.
Oh.
I mean, do you want to see the ghetto burn?
I kind of do. I mean, what?
Hey, look, you can burn your own living frisbee.
I'm doing that right now. I'm trying to. I mean...
You could move to Atlanta and burn a freeway.
Shh. It was certainly not me whatsoever. I had nothing to do with that. I don't know what you're talking about.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Can't prove anything.
Look for, like, Atlanta highway fire. Nate.
Okay.
Yeah, so all the guards kind of step back, and they start spreading out to keep an eye on the buildings and everything. Rachman, you're kind of using prestidigitation to be able to stamp out the little bits that, as you can. The kobolds, the local kobolds, are still kind of, they're still trying to put this fire out. They're trying everything they can. So they've kind of spread out a little bit more and run the buckets back and forth to each other. You know, like if you have a service line, but you don't have enough people, so you have to spread out. They're kind of doing that thing.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
That's a big ass fire.
Yeah.
What the fuck, America? I thought you liked your roads.
There was something I saw the other day. It's like, and that's why you don't let dragons loose. It was like, picture of the highway burning. It's like, okay. There you go.
Right, anyhow, back to game.
Yeah. So Sir Niven's gonna having his guards basically let this building burn. He doesn't think there's anything else they can do with it. The kobolds are panicking. They're kind of running back and forth. They're still trying to put it out. Brom, you went and checked on the house, and you're coming back, right?
Yep.
Okay.
They're on the edge on the right-hand side.
So yeah, kind of as you come back, you get back, and like I say, this is essentially what you kind of see. Is like they've managed to get they've managed to get all the fires out except there's one big one, and the guards are more or less standing around, while the kobolds kind of panic.
The fire is being managed.
Right. Let's jump back because we haven't talked to her in a while.
I have no idea. Still.
You've had time.
Yeah, well, I'm not creative apparently.
I don't blame you. I'm not creative at the moment either.
Naren has managed to swipe the keys.
And
But
that's it.
Tac is still locked up.
Yeah.
So Tac Tac's actually in the jail,
Uh-huh.
like across the street from off of here. Is that where they're at?
It's actually a different district.
Different
This
one,
is just the
okay.
only urban map I have set up, so that's what we're gonna go with.
Okay, I just wanted to know if that was the location or not.
No.
This one's in Lower Zobek.
Yes.
I really should have asked for some ideas, but I was so distracted by demons.
Demons and burning cities, and yeah.
Trying to stay away from Maida.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you have the keys. Would you set about breaking them out yourself? Would you go look for help? Go back to the party?
Just did not mean to do that.
Well, seeing how many people are in there, she would definitely not be able to do it by herself.
Mhm.
That's for sure.
But they're the hated humans.
Yeah, but she knows whether, or she knows what she can take and what she can't take. Unless she can, like, use the Shadow Realm.
You can try.
No, I don't. There's no portal nearby.
Summon the queen of the Summer Court.
I was thinking about that too. But I don't know if she would come for something so trivial.
That would have a backlash, I'm sure, even if you were successful.
I'm thinking. That
I've always
sounds like
wondered
a
what
bad
would
idea.
happen if Tac became a warlock.
No, what we discussed the other day, Travis.
Hmm?
What we discussed the other day.
Paladin.
Yeah,
I
that too.
don't see it.
Yeah.
Taking a level in vengeance, Paladin.
Maybe she'll just go and find the group again.
Okay.
Since she feels overwhelmed with how many people are in the prison.
Right. And like I said, there's Tac's not the only one in there. Yeah.
It's okay, she has the keys.
Right.
Meanwhile, Tac's inside singing, "Nobody knows the trouble I've seen."
Tink 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 tink. Runs the cup back and forth across the bar. Ping 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 ping.
Dirty screws, dirty screws, dirty screws.
There's another kobold in there.
Aside from just making a ruckus, would Tac be doing anything in there? When I think about it, Nick.
Hey, Nick.
Nicholas.
Nick, 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 Nick.
Nickelodeon.
No, yeah.
Did he step
Actually,
away?
he's not in the oh, never mind.
Yeah, he's in there.
I just want to get over there.
He must have stepped away. Okay. Well, we'll come back.
At like 24 minutes after the hour, he said, "Well," he said, "Be right back," and then he said back. So
Yeah, he has spoken since. That was before we went on break.
Yeah. So, jumping back to the rest of the group, Sir Niven and Torg, real quick. Sir Niven he motioned to Torg to kind of step back a little ways. There's nothing more we can do with this building. Best we can hope for is we can protect the rest of the ghetto. Keep the district safe.
well, Torg stands ready to assist.
Yeah, all right. And it would take a while. It would probably take probably a couple hours for the rest of this building to burn down to where they're not too worried about it. At this point, it's starting to get on to kind of like that early dusk.
People start breaking out the hot dog tongs.
That's morbid. This is somebody's house.
So, waste not, want not.
There you go.
Okay.
Resourcefulness.
Well, we've got no oven anymore because the house burnt down, but the house is the oven. Let's cook with it.
Mm-hmm.
I think the turkey got overdone.
Plus, you can start another campfire in that real easy.
Exactly. Eventually, like I said, it would kind of burn down to where they wouldn't need to have the entire city guard kind of out. But by this point, the locals would have kind of accepted, okay, well, there's really nothing else we can do. They're not going to help. They start to realize what's going on.
It would have been interesting if there was a shallow tunnel underneath it. It would have collapsed in.
It's a crazy thing. No. You found the secret lair.
Whoops. It's a bit melted now.
And the wizard is dead. Thank you, Vor.
Secretly, Vor is the hero of the city. But they'll never know because there's no evidence.
Yeah, so Sir Niven will kind of look over to Torg. We need to discuss your friends. Are you serious about
Taking up service.
taking up service in exchange for punishment on them?
In exchange for mitigating punishment.
Very well. With your actions today and those of your party, well, that'll go a long way.
Is Rachman in the general vicinity of this? Could he hear this?
Yeah, I figured you guys would probably be kind of milling about a little bit.
I assume at this point the fire is like down to just like hot spots, and so we're just trying to make sure.
Yeah,
that nothing...
it's pretty much like the rest of the building's kind of collapsed in. There's been a couple of little small startups that you guys are able to handle pretty quick.
Just monitoring closely.
Right. Making sure it doesn't flare up. Well, there's not like a secret still hidden in the basement. Damn alcoholic.
Is there a secret still?
That steel pressurized container of experimental propane.
Yeah.
Have I just made a trend? Is this the dwarven, the bardic fist bump? Right here. Kobold alcoholic is the bardic fist bump of this world.
Let's be clear, I birthed that.
Okay.
Oh, he's back.
You are back then.
Hey, awesome.
Yeah,
So Rachman's going to go over to Torg and Sir Nevin if he sees them talking, and
Yeah.
he's gonna say to Torg and to Sir Nevin, don't. Well, he'll explain first to Sir Nevin. Sir Nevin, when we came back from Bratislava, we brought at least 2 individuals who were looking for help. I know that we've caused some problems, but I don't want them to be abandoned. I don't know. We were hoping that we could talk to the archmages and perhaps get some help for them. They were living in Bratislava when things went south there, and we were hoping to get some assistance for them. I believe they're still in the vicinity. I'd like to make sure that we have some way to follow up on that and get them some help, because otherwise they're going to be here in the city and they've essentially lost everything that they had in Bratislava and are going to be abandoned here if they don't get some kind of assistance.
You said they're injured?
One of them, I think Torg actually told you about Aurora when you spoke before.
Oh yes,
and her companion Z.
The woman that was bit by the Dracul. That's right. I
Yes.
remember now.
Yes.
And he'll kind of. I'll see what we can do. And he'll kind of look over to one of the guards nearby. Go get the woman. Yeah.
And what happened to
And
Bratislava could very well happen eventually to Zobek. So it involves
Perhaps.
that rogue archmage, rogue void archmage.
The information we had, and Aurora and the other folks that she was with can provide more details, but the information that we received was that the void cultists had joined with the vampire crew that oversees Bratislava, and had forced many of the people out, and were in fact bringing void dragons into Bratislava, perhaps artificially aging them or something. I'm not sure about that, but they had dragons there, and I assume that their intent is to weaponize them in some way. So that could be a significant threat to us here in Zobek even.
Void dragons. I mean, like the little one that was here before, right?
Yes, that we actually rescued that dragon. Its name is Vor. We rescued that dragon. Her. I don't think I said he.
Said it.
We rescued Vor as she hatched from an egg. There had been a battle involving Aurora and some of her the other people she was with. We came in at the end of that battle and helped fight off the void cultists, and then Vor hatched, and that's why we had Tak had convinced Vor to sort of come with us, and so we were trying to keep Vor away from those cultists because we didn't want them to have yet another potential weapon that they could use against us. So when we came back to Zobek, we were not sure what was the best thing to do with the dragon. Clearly, bringing it into the city was a mistake, but we felt that leaving it outside of the city could also be a mistake.
I would absolutely agree that bringing it into the city was a mistake, as he kind of gestures around.
Clearly.
As was leaving it alone. Still doesn't change the fact that your kobold friend has severely, extremely threatened the welfare of the city and cost it dearly. I only hope there were no casualties in this.
As do we. But again, I think that it's important for the Aurora and Z at a minimum to speak with the archmages and give them the information that they were providing us, so that the archmages can make a decision of what they may or may not want to do. I have a feeling they already know at least part of what we've learned. It took us a little while to get there and back, but I think there's specific details and details that Aurora and others have of exactly what was happening in Radislore that could be useful in preparing a defense or even an offense if that's what they choose to do to ward off potential attacks from those void cultists and possibly the vampires. I don't know what their plans are, if they're trying to expand in other areas. We're not too sure about that.
Indeed. If what you said is true, then I'm sure the archmages will want to hear, but it sounds more like a threat to the city itself. I would recommend you probably speak with the council instead. As for the woman, again, like I said, he'll look over to his guard, take her to the clerics, see if they can help her at all. And he'll kind of scurry off.
Am I going with him?
With the guard?
No. Oh, with the. I thought you said that Sir Niven had scurried off.
No, the guard did.
Oh.
Excuse me. Sir Niven, he'll kind of look back to the rest of the groups. Based on your actions today, I'm willing to let the two of you free.
Seven will perk up at that. The whole time this conversation, he's just been like looking at him and listening, not saying anything, just trying to regrow some of the plant life on his head. That's what the dex check was for. That was what it was for. I was like, I have come into contact with multiple fires. How much of it has survived?
Not much.
About half of it.
Yeah.
It was about half. So I was like, yeah, okay. So he's just stood there pointing the wand at his head, and is now just going to stop.
Sounds like an ongoing project.
Yep.
So Sir Niven will kind of look at Seven and Rachman. Based on your actions today, I'm inclined to overlook, for the time being, your involvement with this wormling. Your friend, however, the kobold, I can't let that go. He knowingly brought a creature of destruction into this city. Good intentions or otherwise, he made it a point to hide that creature. Not to announce it, not to inform anyone, but rather to hide it in this section of the city. Beyond
So
I will just shrug.
Mm-hmm.
So Rachman would just say, I agree that was a mistake. I think I do think the intent was certainly not to have any damage done. We had been, and of course the boar is a wild animal, is a dragon. So we certainly don't think of it as something that we control. But we had been in good communication with it, and we were actually on our way to see the archmages at the point in time when we discovered that the fire had broken out, or that Vor had broken out and was causing problems. So we rushed over here as fast as we could to try to deal with that. I hope you realize that we were not trying to prevent you from protecting the city. We were just trying to get here and help in any way we could, and ideally prevent Vor from being unnecessarily harmed if we could.
I'm troubled by. You stated you wished to ensure that the dragon was unharmed. Troubles me.
Well, so one of our concerns is that if the cultists have been uh, somehow capturing dragons or dragon eggs and taking them to Bratislor, that someone may those eggs came from some source, and whatever that source is, there may be some ramifications. the the dragons from which those eggs were stolen may learn what's happened in some way and be looking for retribution, which could be much worse, obviously, than having the young wormling in the city. So we were hoping not to have the young dragon killed and potentially have a worse situation on our hands if uh, its parents or other dragons came looking for them. I have no idea if that could happen or not, but it's certainly a concern.
I have to agree with you as well. Our our guard is going to step up a level with the actions and information that we've learned today. Your friend here, and he'll kind of motion a hand over to Torg, has agreed to stay on with us for a time. It'll go a long way in helping increase the strength of our guard.
Well, Torg, I know we've had differences. I, for one, will be very, very sorry to see you go from our group, at least in terms of what you're doing. I can appreciate your interest in helping to protect the city. So I think that's a noble cause.
Let me make one additional thing clear. He's agreed to stay on to help us with the city guard and with my order specifically. He also made an addendum to reduce the punishment on you and your party. Should either of you step out of line, I will see that you all hang.
You'll not darken my door again.
As for your kobold friend, I'll talk with the council. I'll see what I can do. With any luck, they'll agree to not have him hung.
If possible, I would like to help his cause and speak on his behalf, if you will allow me to do that. And obviously, if he agrees.
Testify.
How does, like, law and hearings work here in the city?
About to find out.
Yay! I'm not even going to bother with a history. I know I wouldn't know it.
No, you wouldn't.
Divination
Rachman
spells, probably.
might.
Let me see.
Oh, actually, yeah. Having a squad of archmages has its benefit. Zone of Truth.
So
That too.
we'll jump over to Brom and Naren real quick. I'm going to go to the bathroom again. I had too much tea and water this morning, so. But that'll give Sarah and Christian a chance to think. What are they gonna do while I go away?
Sarah, you've had hours. Like, I know we had like 7 days to think about it, but this. I kind of hope we can visit Tech. So what you gonna do?
No idea.
Well, if we wanted to break him out, we could. Nick would have to do some persuading to Seven. He could also help Tac Tac in a court case.
I really should have thought it through more.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda, too late.
Yeah.
As far as the guards know, they've lost the keys. So,
Well, your character is impulsive.
they.
Saw the opportunity and you took it.
Yeah.
Okay, got an idea?
No.
I just shot 3 at her and she just went.
Alright.
Well, you'll be able to take 7 off your mind in a moment, so you'll be able to just think without 7's influence.
So rewinding time a little bit, Brahm, you kind of went and checked out the house, and you came back, and like I said, you saw essentially the house, this last building, kind of burning in on itself. Were you gonna do anything?
No. I would probably just go back and meet with Aurora and Z again. Can't.
At some point, the guard would have showed up.
Yeah, I'd say if you're over with Aurora and Z, eventually a guard kind of runs up to you. Give me a deception check. $15. And I think that's versus investigation,
Yeah.
I think.
Passive, isn't it, as well?
Investigation is what? Intelligence?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're able to. I don't know, not necessarily fool them, but kind of like that cover your. You do that thing where you kind of like cover, where you distract the eyes from him. He's gonna kind of run up. Miss Aurora, Miss Z, and he'll kind of look over. Okay. I'm instructed to take you both to the clerics, see if they can help you at all. Z would immediately, as he's running up, she's getting ready to like pull out a blade. Aurora kind of calms her down. Okay. Yeah, I guess after you. And she'll kind of lean on Z a little bit, and as the guard kind of looks, and he'll get kind of this worried look on his face. Oh, here, let me help, and he'll get it under the other arm, and the two of them, between Z and the guard, they'll help kind of carry Aurora away.
So Naren was gonna go find Brahm again.
Okay. So you're gonna head back to the ghetto to find Brahm.
Yep.
Okay.
Is Brahm going with Z and Co?
When they mentioned clerics, Brahm had no interest in that, so
It's like, nah, I'm good.
You know, now
I'm
that
good.
I've said it out loud, I realise I'm a dumbass. Never mind, I retract the statement.
Oh, nice. So yeah, you'd be able to get back, and Brahm, you've been kind of hanging around the buildings and everything, right?
yep.
Give me a perception check as well. Okay, 19. You would have overheard Sir Niven with the discussion of punishments and Torg leaving, and all that.
Okay.
But Naren kind of comes rushing back up to you. Naren?
And she's just gonna grab his arm and drag him to somewhere that seems more private.
I would go, yeah.
Which of the wooden sheds do you pick?
I have the guard keys.
From where they're holding Tac-Tac.
Yes.
That's good to have.
What do I do?
It's either really good
For
or really
now,
bad.
I think that we should meet up with our party. At least soon.
She'll scowl slightly, but the humans have him.
I'm sure Tac-Tac will be able to hold out until we can get there for him.
I do not trust them.
That is a wise decision.
All right, so you guys are gonna wait for kind of everything to disperse a little bit and meet up with the rest of them.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, shortly after kind of discussing politics and punishment and Torg and everything, eventually Sir Niven would kind of he would turn to Torg. I believe now is the time that I believe we should make our exit. The rest of my men will be able to keep an eye on this fire.
Seven would make a rasping noise with his throat. What about our equipment?
Oh, it's like clearing his throat. Okay. Like,
Yeah.
What the fuck is a rasping sound?
Kind of, yeah.
One finger in the air. Excuse me?
Yeah, exactly. Like, what about our equipment? You're still holding it.
You can pick up You can pick up your equipment.
Did the guards carry it off, or did they just leave it in the street where we dumped it?
They carried it off.
Okay.
Yeah. You can pick up your equipment at the guardhouse.
He's going to take a moment to just think that over and go, where's the guardhouse?
And he'll kind of...
New to the city, doesn't know.
Lower district. And he'll kind of give you this little mini set of just instructions. Go here, turn left here, turn right there. There you are.
Can't miss it.
Yeah. For me...
It's got an owl flying around it.
Oh, well, that makes life easier.
Place, yeah. As for me, I believe it's time that I be leaving. As I said, my men will keep an eye on the rest of the... I'll have an increased presence in the ghetto district, so that way they can keep an eye for any further flare-ups. And I'll turn to Torg. Shall we take our leave?
We shall.
And they will
Torg.
proceed to leave. Torg. Right?
Yeah, Seven's going to say Torg loudly.
Oh.
Yes, 7.
Make sure Alexander gets free. And good luck.
I'll make every effort. And thank you. Good luck to you. Farewell.
Bow his head.
Farewell.
Boop.
And they rode off into the sunset and lived happily ever after with a sign that said, just married.
He's
We'll see.
much higher level. He's much higher level. He just teleported us both out.
Yeah. Yeah. Plop! I win.
So Stern Evans sweeps Torg off his feet and carries him across the...
Rhino style.
Yeah.
Yes,
All right.
Raven is a monster.
That'd be a trig.
So Rachman is going to just say to Seven, we need to go find Naren and Brahm. I'm not sure where they've gotten off to. We need to catch up with them and then see if we can make a plan. I think we have a lot of things to try to do. One, try to save Tac-Tac. Two, we've got to figure out how to talk to the archmages and see if we can't get help for Aurora. And of course we have other obligations still outstanding. I think we've gotten off extraordinarily luckily so far, considering the circumstances, but there's still an awful lot to do.
Naren, if you roll good enough perception, you might hear Rockman's voice.
We
Yeah.
pop out of the bushes.
So you guys are already in the you guys are already kind of in like the same quarter of the district. So yeah, eventually Seven, Rockmon, Naren, Brahm, you guys would meet up with each other again.
Yay! Seven would just go up and hug Naren at this point.
Boop, there you go.
God damn it, friend.
I also think it might not be a bad idea for us to get out of this district for the moment. There could be some kobolds who don't appreciate the fact that we did try to put out the fires and may associate us with the source of the fires themselves.
Then where do we stay? The house is here.
Well, I'm sure we can find an inn.
Agreed, though. Let's get out of the ghetto.
Probably a good idea.
I know, right?
Okay,
So they waddled away.
so we're gonna head back out.
Whoop.
So once we get out of there, I don't know. Do we need to role play explaining all of the interesting things that just happened to Naren and
Assume we did.
Yeah.
Like,
fair enough.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, essentially, you know, she has the key. She knows where the jail's at.
Well, only Brahm knows. She hasn't told them because she doesn't feel safe to tell them in the open. That's why she dragged Brahm to a secret location.
Okay.
And I meant more from the perspective of Seven and Rachman telling them that they were not being thrown in prison for the rest of their lives immediately.
Yeah.
Although had been threatened with more severe punishment if we cause any more trouble. So we're going to have to be extra careful and make sure we don't make any foolish mistakes like stealing the keys to the prison or anything crazy like that.
Would be
About
crazy
that.
enough to do that. I mean,
I wouldn't have actually said that. Obviously, I was just throwing that out there.
Yeah, no. Yeah, Seven would start making a beeline for the guardhouse because he wants his gear back. He wants his shield back.
Alright, crazy idea.
Mhm.
I use disguise self to make myself look like Sir Nevin, and then I just walk in with the key and say, hey, I'm here to take the prisoner away, and then I walk out with tactic.
Wait a minute. I can
that
do that.
is an option.
I can do that. But my deception is dog shit. You do it.
I am very good at convincing people of these kinds of things.
But could you sound like a construct?
That is a problem.
Okay, so what we'll do is we'll hide Seven under your cloak.
I don't think this is necessarily a great idea.
And then, when you get in trouble, Seven will poke up from within the cloak and scare the guards.
So did we find an inn?
Oh yeah, there's several inns around town.
No, I mean, are we at one? Like, are we in a room?
Seven
I think we just need to find someplace private to have a quick conversation to catch up on everything.
Yeah.
The inn of the sweltering pig.
Ooh, that's
Isn't that up in the Citadel district or the Dock district? Let's bet the walk.
Thanks. If not Tactic, if Seven's heading straight to his gear.
Yeah. It's like equipment. I need that back. I need that back.
Actually,
Naren's
does
gonna
Rachman,
grab his arm and try and.
I want the stuff. Where's my stuff?
does
Basically,
Rachman
yeah.
have the staff or not?
Yeah, they would have given you your staff and your wand. Would be about the only things you guys have. Like
Yeah, so
your
we've got
packs,
a coin purse and
your-
our wands.
Yeah, your packs and any armor they would have taken.
Which is
So,
why Seven wants it back. He's
Rachman,
slowly-
you would have your staff, but you would not have your spellbook.
Okay, so we need to go get that.
Yeah. Oh, now Rachman has to go get it. Okay.
Oh, shit,
Well, before
wait.
it's only seven stuff. I don't care about that.
Wow, team player right there.
Yeah.
Well, I
That's what
guess
I was thinking.
before going out there, Naren's just gonna try and grab everyone and go to someplace quiet, probably a back alley or something.
Okay.
Okay.
And I have the keys
You have the keys.
to the prison.
It's going to take a second, and then it's going to dawn on Seven why he didn't see Nerin. And he's just going to go, oh.
Nobody saw.
Oh.
It won't matter if someone saw or not. We'll be the instant suspects if that's discovered. I think we need to find a way to put those back.
But the humans were holding you. You couldn't have done it.
True,
They didn't see me.
but they know
I
very
wasn't
well.
there.
They know very well that we had other members of the group when we were in the jail house after the encounter with Althavir. I can't imagine they wouldn't suspect something related to the other members of the group. That's just the kind of thing we don't want. we don't want to get in more trouble.
But we weren't there when all the things are happening. We would not know.
Were you both seen in the Kobold Ghetto?
I don't believe that we were.
I don't.
So none of the guards saw you
Brum with
Like-
Aurora,
when they were
Not
walking
me.
by, talking to Aurora.
but not me. I was in the shadows.
I was masking my presence, hiding among the indigenous people.
Tucks away a kobold mask.
Okay, well, I still think even if we have the keys, I can't imagine that we would be able to get Tac out. And if we did, they would certainly be coming for him. They're already pretty upset. I think we did enough today in terms of trying to help to put out the fires and save the kobold areas. That we've earned some goodwill, but not that much. So I think we would certainly be suspect. Torg is also going to be working with Sir Nevin, and I can't imagine he wouldn't at least have some idea of what might have happened. He's familiar with the rest of the crew. Again, I think the best thing would be to see if we can't find a way to put those back. I don't know how hard that would be, but I think it would be better than having them discover the keys are missing and start hunting this down.
Naren just makes like a scowl pout mixture. I don't know how that would work, but yeah.
And we also need to put the book back.
My book.
I think that's a lower priority, but I agree that we do need to take that book back.
The queen would not be happy with one of my guardians being taken away.
Indeed, so I think we need to try to do whatever we can to rescue Tac, but trying to just break him out of prison is not going to ultimately be successful. I'm sure of it. They're going to hunt us down. I mean, at that point, it'll be the last straw, so to speak. There's no way if Tac just suddenly breaks out of prison that they're not going to come hunt us down.
I don't like humans.
If we get in too much trouble here, it may spell bigger trouble for me down the line.
The forest was safer.
And we have things to do back in the forest. That's one of the things that we need to think about. But first, I think we have to eliminate this issue with the keys. I think we have to see what we can do to help Tac to see if we can arrange for him to be freed, or at least to minimize any kind of punishment that he might receive. And I think getting the Aurora and Z to see the Archmages and explaining to them what's happened is critical. I think possibly we could convince Sir Nevin to go with us and take Tac Tac, because Tac Tac has detailed knowledge of what's happened with the dragons. He can help on that front. At this point, Seven, I think you're the only one who actually met with the archmages originally, who is more or less still with us, that can go talk to them. So I think we might need some additional help from either Torg or Tac Tac to make a good presentation to them.
Yeah, that's when you say you're the only one, that's gonna click in Seven's head, because he left the forest because reasons, but he left with a group, and now none of that group are with him. He's kind of lost again.
Help me,
And he's gonna
Obi-Wan.
say-
You're my only hope. Help me, Obi-Wan.
It's not even that. It's like, hey, come away with us. We're all gonna die or leave you. It's like in a strange world. It's like, oh, okay. It might be possible that we can get Tac Tac out by saying he can turn, but dangerous. I make to return. Yes, I'm the only one that actually met with the archmages.
Did you guys hear what Nathan said?
Oh, sorry, am I?
You were
It
talking
dropped
too
out.
quiet. Yeah, you were
Yeah,
cutting off.
sorry, it's late at night. Yeah, he'll say, I could try and convince them to allow him to leave the city and never promise he'll never return. That could work, but that's also dangerous because we may need to return.
It's also Tac Tac's home, so he may or may not be keen on that as a solution either. I think we need to talk to him.
We definitely need to talk to him.
Should we ask the queen?
That's gonna click something.
Is
What
that
the-
something that we can just do?
Narrow just shrug her shoulders.
I don't know. You should. Could she? Seven's going to turn to Naren. What is the? I've forgotten the name of it. What is the dark nether space called?
Shadow realm?
Shadow?
That's it. The void came to mind. What is the Shadow Realm like for fleshies?
Good question.
Very dark, kind of cold. Not a whole lot of heat since they don't have a sun. Everybody has dark vision. So
David's gone.
picture kind of like the. Oh, he's gone. He's not in the chat.
Yeah.
Huh.
Internet died, maybe.
I would say, so if you've read anything about like the Faerun Underdark, it's kind of like that.
Seven hasn't. That's why he's asking Naren. Because I assume Naren's been there.
Yeah.
We'll give David a second to reconnect. Damn it, now I have David Bowie stuck in my head.
Speaking of David.
David's back. I don't know
There
what
he
happened.
We saw you disappear.
There's a glitch in the matrix.
Ah.
That's what it was. It definitely wasn't at all that Torg had left. Okay. Alright, yeah, so...
Could a kobold physically live there?
Maybe for a short time.
Give me a nature check.
This is a long shot.
Naren.
Seven doesn't really. No.
Like me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, a kobold could absolutely live in like the Shadow Realm. It wouldn't necessarily be like comfortable per se. Like I said, it's a little cold, or it's a little on the colder side, but it's completely dark. Little, if any, light whatsoever. It's almost like if all the only light source you had was starlight, nighttime on the night of a new moon, so a moonless night kind of light. So I mean, yeah, a kobold would be perfectly fine. It'd be easy food. Yeah. It'd be kind of like being underground, but without walls and a ceiling. And everything just as much wants to kill you.
Does Naren relay that?
Yes.
If we were to get enough goodwill with the Queen, would she allow us to reside there?
If we finished her task, maybe.
Then that could be an option.
What are you thinking, Seven? I'm not sure if I'm following you here. Are you thinking that we involve the Queen and then break Tac Tac out and then go hide there, or are you thinking something different? I'm not sure I'm following you.
I'm thinking if we need to flee, I doubt they would chase us there. Or even into the forest if we needed to, but...
Agreed, although I think fleeing should be our last option. I think we have other options that we can pursue first. And if things fall apart, then that would be our last option, I would think.
No, I'm also thinking of Naren here. The Queen set us tasks, both of which require me to do something I don't particularly want to do. But Tac Tac has done enough good things for me, and so has Naren, that I'm very seriously considering going against this will of mine. The Queen and all the Archfey of the Shadow Realm desire the honey of that hive.
Nah? They wanted a girl.
Yeah, the reason we were also being sent there before the girl was brought up was because they need the honey for extending
Thought that was
their
somebody
life.
else.
It was from somebody else, but you ended up with two different tasks going to the same place.
Yeah. We would also be cutting out the middleman if we did just take it straight to her. It would get us probably quite a bit of goodwill for both you and Tac Tac.
I didn't realize it was Othavir getting it for the Shadow Fae.
Yeah, Alphaville was offering us enough gold to repair myself.
Ah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He did say it was for the Queen, yeah.
Okay.
Or at least for the Shadow Fae.
Definitely cut out the middleman then.
Mm-hmm. It is an option if we need to flee that we may be able to flee there. Forest first. Raid the hive. Find this little girl. And visit the Queen.
Well, I know. I wanted to do some research before we tried to get back into to deal with the bees. I think Tac Tac did some research, but I don't think he found out too much. I think I have a chance of finding out a little bit more. But of course, I'm not sure. But I'd definitely like to try. But I think we have a few things that are pressing at the moment that we have to address before we get into that in detail.
Agreed. Let's
I think
get our equipment back first.
Yes, I think the first thing is to get our equipment, see if we can talk to Tac Tac, or at least perhaps give him a message so he has a sense of what's going on. I think we need to resolve the issue with the keys. If we can find a way to put those back without it being discovered, Naren, how did you get the keys in the first place?
My owl and the mage hand.
Okay, so if we get there, Brom, I'm concerned about you in the city. How comfortable are you going to that? Can't think what's good. Is it a jailhouse? What do we call it? Sorry.
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
Jailhouse.
How comfortable are you going to the jail and being around the guards? I mean, do you feel at this point that you're at a great deal of risk being seen in the city during the daytime?
With my disguise, I don't think that it should be too major an issue, but I wouldn't want to stick around for very long.
Okay.
It's
So
getting
what do you
on
think?
dark now too, so it's starting to getting on dark. Like I said, the house or the last building basically burned down. It was starting to get on dusk, so.
So
All right.
immediate problems. Get
Yes.
equipment back. Try and contact TacTac. Find a place to rest. Please, can we rest?
resolve the key issue as well.
Hello.
Contact TAC. for fuck's sake.
All right, let's head that way.
All right, so we're heading to Lower Zobek, right?
Following
Yes.
the directions that Sir Nevin gave to Seven.
Take a left at the rusted gear forge that no one really cares about. Go on for 3 blocks.
And Naren would also remember the way.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yay.
We can do this.
We also have a whole other issue of trying to figure out how we're going to catch up with David's new character.
There we go. The party is not standing there. We'll drop that. Okay. Okay. You guys should be on the map now, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna put my owl back in the pocket dimension.
Good idea.
By the way, Rachman, I don't. Hopefully, this doesn't matter, but Rachman had cast Tireless on himself too back there at some point. Just in case he has to run away.
Running out
Okay.
of spell slots.
I only have one left. Yeah. A rest is going to be necessary soon. Okay, so we're going to head in. Are all of us going to go in? Does Naren feel comfortable going in?
She'll follow.
So it's mostly clockworks in there now, isn't it?
There's a few
You can go in and find out.
Well, Naren would know.
Here we go.
Seven's leading the way. Because he wants
There
his
are
shit
a few humans.
back. Knock, knock, knock.
Yeah, you'd be able to walk in. It's not like the door's locked.
Yep.
I mean, Naren can lock it if you want.
Can you not
You'd
do
probably
enough
not
for
be
inside?
spotted doing it.
So do we see anybody that we recognize amongst this group?
Not particularly, no.
Do we happen to see the guard that we healed? Because that would be convenient.
Ooh, that'd be good.
No, he's still back at the, he's over with the rest of the clerics and such.
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll, I guess we'll just address somebody. Does the guy in the middle there look like he's at a table looking for people to come in and talk to him, or?
Yeah, I mean, like the guy's sitting at the table here.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's kind of. You can walk up to him.
Okay. So
Can I
I'll
help
go
you,
over to him.
citizens?
Yes, we were involved in a complicated situation in the kobold area of the city, and our equipment was taken along with one of our companions who was we believe was brought here. We were hoping to come and pick up our equipment.
As you kind of explained that, like you see his eyes kind of narrow a little bit. You're with that terrorist guy, that stinking terrorist kobold.
Well, he's one of our friends. Yes. I think I don't know if you've had a chance to speak with Sir Nevin. We had some discussions. We worked out some of the issues. We're hoping to continue to do things to help the city, but at the moment we're here to try to collect our equipment if we can, and if possible, I'd like to have a brief word with Tac Tac.
Well, we got word that you're authorized to have your equipment back. And he'll kind of motion over to one side. It's over there.
Thank
Fancy
you.
Point.
Over there.
Beeline to it.
Yeah.
Wow.
So yeah, you guys get your equipment back.
Huzzah.
So would it be possible for us to just have a brief word with Tac Tac, the prisoner?
Keep it brief.
Thank you.
Hold on.
So do we see
Not boxers, but brief.
Yeah.
briefs?
Some more sort of gesture at the door question, like this way?
No more than 2 of you at a time.
Fair enough. Steps through.
And the one watchman will kind of step aside, and he'll let you guys through.
Rachman will go along as well. And I
He's
can't see
over
him.
in this cell.
Oh, there he is.
Hey, look, there's a Tac Tac.
And another thing, you rusted it. Hey, don't you walk away from... Oh, Seven, Rutman, hi.
Rude to call me Rusty.
No, that guard over there hasn't been very accommodating in my stay here. What are you two doing here?
Tac Tac, we need to talk briefly. We can't stay too long. I don't know what you saw as you were being taken away, but we did help the guard to put out the fires and save the kobold village. We were afraid that it was going to burn down. I would have come with you immediately, but we had that opportunity. Torg actually helped us to get that opportunity. It was good, so we were able to go fight the fires and save a good portion of the village. There were some buildings lost, but considering it wasn't as bad as it might have been, I believe. So. Out of character, did Brahm tell us that he went over to see Tac Tac's house and it was okay?
Yeah, I probably would have told you guys, like, that it seemed she was chasing something. The house is fine.
Okay.
It probably would have been mentioned when you were deciding to go to an inn instead of staying there.
Yeah, we were kind of doing the exposition.
Exposition dump. Yep.
Yeah.
This is what happened. Yeah.
Yep. So again, Brahm went and checked on your house. It looks like your house was damaged a little bit when Vor left, but it is intact. So that was good news. We were able to convince Sir Nevin that based on our willingness to help and also Torg's willingness to work with Sir Nevin to help protect the city, that the Seven and I could be set free. He would not press charges against us, but they are still looking to press charges against you. So we are going to try to do our best to help with that. I don't know what we'll be able to do yet, but that's our plan. Is to I actually spoke with Sir Nevin and asked if I could speak to help defend you. We also are planning to go speak with the archmages. We explained to Sir Nevin that the archmages were where we were headed and what we were going to explain to them. I told them that we had found the single egg hatching, and that's where Vor came from, and that we had brought Vor back because we didn't want her to be captured by the cultists and used by them in Broadus lore. So I think he understood that to some extent. He still was, of course, not happy about the whole situation with what happened, but I think he at least understands and he is willing to allow Aurora and others to speak with the archmages.
Well, I'm glad that the two of you aren't being unfairly persecuted by the city guard. It does not surprise me in the slightest that Torg is throwing in with Sir Nevin. Those two are perfectly holier than thou for each other. I do not need anyone to speak in my defense. I can speak quite adequately for myself, though I do thank you for the offer. I have done nothing wrong, or at least I don't remember there being a city law against having a dragon wormling friend. As for Sir Nevin, he can shove his metal head up his metal ass.
Oh god, it's hard to play angry against Tac Tac.
And Tac Tac is going to raise his voice a little bit at that last part.
And Rachman's going to say, Tac Tac, I know you're angry. I understand. I think it is going to require a little bit of help beyond defending yourself. Let us try to help you as much as we can.
Niven's also not here. He can't hear you.
That's fine. I'm sure word will get back to him promptly.
For sake.
So, quick question. Who is the keys?
Me.
Okay. Jumping outside real quick. Brahm and Naren, what are you guys doing?
I was going to try and sleight of hand the keys to my little squirrel friend and shoo it away as quietly as possible and have it just like run around the room with him.
Okay. Give me a sleight of hand.
Hey, what's that over there? Jingle, 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 jingle.
Hey, that's the keys we lost.
Looks like a squirrel with a set of keys.
It's
Right.
Chris Kringle.
Well, that's what I was saying, because like your mage hand is invisible, but I think it's vocal semantic.
It is vocal.
Yeah, so they hear you cast it.
Yeah. That's
Alright.
why I was going through some stuff.
Yeah.
It's an anti-rodent spell.
So Naren's gonna try to hide the
whispers
keys.
are vocal.
Okay.
So
Naren's
Squirrel.
gonna hide the keys. Got it.
squirrel has keys.
Okay.
I remember when you hide them as well.
Is she trying to make it look like the squirrel just grabbed the keys and that's...
Yeah.
Okay. So she's not trying to hide the keys with the squirrel. She's trying to make it look
No,
like...
I'm trying to set the squirrel free with the keys without
Yeah.
them knowing it was me.
Right.
So you gave the keys to the squirrel.
Uh-huh.
What's the squirrel doing?
Running around.
Just running around randomly. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Let me find this sheet here.
What is the movement speed of Laden's squirrel?
Probably lower than that of a hound.
Huh.
Uh-oh.
African or European?
Clockwork.
In this case, red. Red squirrel. I think. Is he a red squirrel or a grey squirrel?
It's a little brown squirrel.
Oh.
Alright. Do I have a sheet for a squirrel?
Probably not. You're welcome.
Have some more work. Technically, they're rodents, so you could just use the sheet for a rat.
I could just use a sheet for a rat and just reskin it. Squirrel. Nope.
They're rodents, but they're adorable. The bushiness of tails makes them appealing.
Yeah, they're also very sneaky creatures.
Rat.
Yeah, rodent. And also, there's a couple of them that are way too chilled out in one of the local parks. I'm questioning whether it's the fact that people are known to smoke weed in the very close vicinity of them, or whether they are just that relaxed naturally.
Squirrel. Here we go. So squirrel's running around. Uh, it's definitely going
What's the
to catch
squirrel's name?
attention. Its name is Squirrel. If you want a name, you'll have to ask
asking
Naren.
Karen, what's the squirrel's name?
Well, you're not near Naren.
No, I'm meta-knowledge asking.
Oh.
I'm genuinely interested.
I don't think she gave it a name.
Just as well.
It's just a squirrel.
It's Steve.
Merle. It's Merle now.
Merle the
It's
squirrel.
Merle.
Merle the squirrel.
Merle. Merle the squirrel.
We need yakety sax in the background.
I'm pretty sure that's a southern accent Merle. Merle.
Merle the squirrel.
So yeah.
Okay, so as the squirrel runs around, this clockwork hound, obviously, like all the guards and everything are going to take notice. They're going to kind of jump up, and the guard at the table will kind of jump up, and he'll give this command to the hound, and this clockwork hound will jump up.
Canine.
Master?
And the hound is going to go after the squirrel. And he's going to catch it.
That's a dead squirrel.
That is very much a dead squirrel.
Like I said, just as well you didn't name it.
So the guards have the keys back. The clockwork hound has a nice meal of squirrel.
But it doesn't eat.
Exactly.
So you could be like a cat and just deposit at the feet of its master.
Pretty much, yeah. He kind of brings it back and drops it, and then you see the hound kind of, the guard kind of pats the hound a little bit. It gives him whatever a clockwork treat would be.
Quick wind up.
Yeah. He spins his tail a couple of times.
Yeah.
That's not a tail, it's the key.
Okay, that's kind of adorable. Now I really want one.
The hound kind of has this almost a proud look to him. He's kind of like walks back and plops back down over where he was at before. So, dead squirrel. I hope you weren't attached to it. The squirrel had an HP of 10, had a AC of 10, and a hit point of 1.
He didn't do well with that 18 points of damage.
No. Well, it was 1d4 minus 1. He rolled a 2.
18 points on a one hit point creature is
Dead.
Yeah.
paste.
Yeah.
Paste.
Yeah, pretty much.
Much like a car driving over a squirrel, unfortunately.
So, yeah.
So-
More like it getting
More
caught
like
in the engine.
Scraper and sponge.
So the guard kind of sits back down. Damn rodent's always getting in. He sets the keys back up on the table.
Good play.
Back inside. 7 Rachman and Tac real quick.
7. Did you have anything you wanted to say? Did I forget
Yes,
it?
how-
Did I forget anything?
How does the law, punishment, judgment thing work here? Like, he's asking Tac because he figures Tac probably knows. Tac's probably gotten into trouble more than once.
I'm sorry, what was he asking, Tac? I got distracted by WrestleMania.
How? Oh, Jesus. How
Mojo
does the-
Rawley just won the Andre the Giant Battle Royal, and I am so fucking hyped. Alright, so, game.
Yeah, how does the law system work in Zobek? Was the quick version of the question.
It is whatever Travis tells me it is.
Well, give me a history check.
I imagine Tac would probably have advantage, at least. He's lived here all his life.
Yeah, I'd get that.
But Tac would be relating the judgment system of Zobek based on his perception of that system.
Yeah.
So it's
From
horribly
that part
corrupt
could
and
be
hates kobolds. Got it.
Damn, son. So secretly, whilst at all of the tech guilds, he accidentally stumbled upon a law book and read the whole thing before getting to
Little-
the end and going,
It also turns out, like, atop everything else, Tac is also a law professor.
Yeah, exactly. He's been
So,
in the
24.
college district.
The last 10 years of my life have been spent in undergrad.
Out of the 12 years, yeah.
Yeah.
So,
I'm
Oh,
what you
the
call a
careful stuff.
prodigy.
so with a 24, Tactic would know, like, punishments vary greatly depending on the severity of the crime.
no, he's on about like how the hearings and stuff would work if they have hearings, or if it's just like, you did this, you are sentenced to this.
Largely, yeah, it ends up being kind of, you go up to the city, or you go up before the city council. It's not so much like a modern trial as it is, you go up to a tribunal. They say, yeah, okay, here's the evidence, yes or no, and then they give punishment based on that.
Okay.
So yeah, it's really almost more like a military tribunal style than it is like a court system.
It's better than, hey, you're here, brought up before the court, therefore you're guilty. It's only
Right.
how much punishment you're given.
Yeah. Largely, a lot of punishments and such like that are just kind of handled by the guards themselves, or by the guard corps itself, rather than, if it gets to the point that it has to go to the city council, it's probably a serious crime. At which point, like, max punishment, you're looking at. It's been rare that's been done, but you're looking at the death penalty. All the way down to, like, the smallest things. If it were to go before the council, you might have something like a breach of contracts between businesses, things like that. So, like I say, yeah, the max penalty, you're looking upwards of death sentence. Minimum penalty, I don't know, forfeiture of property.
Such as a trigger finger.
I will be summoned before the city council. That is generally how things of this nature go in Zelbeck. If I'm not dealt with summarily by the city guard, I will most likely be summoned before the council.
Mhm. He's just going to sort of look, like, blankly, like, taking that in, not sure how to deal with that.
So if you were summoned before the council, would they allow any outsiders or any others to provide to serve as a witness or to provide additional information?
They will have a presentation of evidence in which I will be allowed to defend myself.
Well, I think if we can convince the appropriate authorities, whether that's the archmages or the council, of the risk to the city posed by the void cultists and things that are going on, that might benefit you greatly in terms of any potential sentences. So,
Of course. And my accuser is a member of the previous regime. They don't trust that son of a bitch as far as I can throw him.
How big are they?
They're mostly humans.
So they couldn't throw him very far.
Precisely.
How
Well, the
many
city
of them are
council
there?
is the city council in Zobek is kind of a collection of the leaders of different industries and things like that. So there'll be like the current kobold king, the leader of the different orders in town, even to the point of some of the more adamant or the more respected merchants, the lead among the merchants guilds even would be in there.
so I don't think they're going to let us talk to you long, Tac. So quickly, just two things. One, do you think it would be better to go speak with the archmages first, or should we potentially talk to the city council? And two, if we do, whoever we do talk with, what do you think is the best the best approach in terms of Aurora is currently being seen after to see if she can receive some additional healing, and I think it's important to get her input. But what things do you think would say to them to help them to see our point of view in terms of the risks to the city?
If you only have time to speak to one body, you should probably speak with the city council. The archmages may have a voice at this hearing, but they are not the leadership of this city. I would imagine the city council has more reason to oppose Sir Nevin, given that he does not answer to them directly.
Okay. Well, so just know that we're going to do our best to try to resolve the issue. We've been warned that if we do anything else that Sir Nevin or others see as detrimental to the city, that they will deal with us quite harshly. So we're going to have to tread carefully. But I think we've earned a little bit of trust, and I think we can do some things to help. And see if we can't get, if nothing else, get any sentence that you might receive reduced, and hopefully get you out of here without any having to serve an actual sentence.
Don't count on it.
Just know that we will try. I consider you my friend. We've known each other not a long time, but we've been adventuring. We've had some complications in certain situations, but I still consider you a friend, and I'm going to do my best to try to get you out of here.
Seven will be notably quiet whilst you say that.
I have valued both of your companionship, and I hope my actions in our time together have not made that unclear. I do consider you both to be friends.
Rachman will shake Tac Tac's hand if we can do that through the bars or something like that. I don't know if that's possible or if that's
I figured Tac Tac would be able to get his arms out at least.
Well, that's true. It's got to be no problem. So
Little tiny kobold arms.
Seven, have anything else to say?
I'm still internally debating whether he would. Because in Seven's eyes, Tac Tac made him a promise that Vor would not harm the city and would not bring them trouble. But it failed. That isn't the case. In Seven's eyes, Tac Tac has failed him. Or failed to uphold that promise. So he's a little pissed off.
Fucking liar. Fucking liar.
Well, not even that. It's like, come on, dude. This was important. Of all the things you could have gotten wrong, this. It's like, I've got a short clock here. You're putting me at risk by doing this. No, he won't say anything.
Hit him. You might not get another chance.
Seven isn't exactly the hitting type. At least not physically.
Figuratively speaking, like, hit him with what you got.
The verbal abuse.
Yeah, like I said, this might be your last chance.
He's said, look through the bars at Tac Tac. Just say, you failed me. I don't intend to fail you.
Wait, again?
Say that again, there's static from...
I think Rachman is chewing on his mic.
Oh, it's hard. It's this damn thing that moves here. I'll mute myself. Sorry.
Okay.
No, I heard what you said, Nate, and Tac Tac heard Seven. He's just unclear on what is meant.
Did he question it? Sorry, when you spoke, there was rustling.
Come again?
When we came back to the city, I asked you, was it safe to bring Vor in? You promised me it would be. Houses have been burned. People have been injured. You put us at risk. All of us. Not just me, all of us. This could have gone very, very differently, and we could, gestures himself and Rachman, we could be in that cell with you. Potentially looking at life imprisonment, death. You, Tavromaktak, Doniltak, put us all at risk.
Shit, he's using all the middle names.
Yeah, I learned that shit. It'll just say,
How many
"You
times
failed
did you
us."
practice that?
Twice. I only had to hear him say it twice before I got it down. But he'll just say, "You failed us. I intend not to try and fail you."
Well, I only hope that in your attempt to not fail me, that you do not run across bigoted guardsmen that would attack small innocent creatures.
God damn it, you make it so hard to play angry against you.
Tac. I know you're angry. For us to try to help you, you're going to have to try to at least not antagonize the guards and others further. If you do, it's just going to make it that much harder.
I can make no promises.
Well, I understand. I'll just say that I hope you'll take my words to heart.
Our time together is probably drawing to a close. I wish you the best of luck.
I hope that's not the case, Tac, but if it is, again, we've had some tricky times together. We've had some issues that have been hard to deal with, but I have enjoyed the time that we've spent together.
No, I mean, that guard's looking at us funny. I think he's about to come over and haul you away.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I was gonna say about this time. Yeah, the guards are starting to get kind of impatient.
All right, so we'll make our way out.
All right.
Well, at least I will. I don't know.
Seven's probably leading.
Seven burns the building.
It's like, oh, what's that? But leading?
All right, so you guys are heading out. Awesome.
Fully geared up.
Just got your gear back. Good. Yeah. Heading out. All right.
Yeah.
You guys are heading where?
Let's find an inn.
All right.
I think that's the best thing.
Well,
it's probably best to not go
there
back
is
to the
certainly a specific inn that you guys have been to before that they mostly just kind of left you alone.
And the fish district.
Didn't we also get a bad... Didn't Tac get a bad rep there?
Tac's not with us.
You make a good point. Let's
true.
do it.
All right.
Sorry, Tac.
So we'll do this. So, boop. And we'll throw the large token here. And yeah, you guys kind of walk in, and there's what was her name?
I don't think we ever really got her name.
Not really, no.
We just sort of came in, ordered a bucket of water and a round of drinks, and sat down.
You'd come in, and the innkeep would still be there. We're gonna have another vocal exchange or vocal event like we did last time, folks.
I think we're just here to rest up. We've had more than our share of exciting events for the day.
Okay.
I think we'd like to get a room for the night if possible, or a few rooms for the night.
For the night.
And,
okay, not for the hour this time. Okay.
No. I think we'll go for the full treatment tonight.
All right. Let's see, Naren, you have problems with stairs and ladders. So I imagine you guys are probably going to want a room on the floor, or on the ground level.
I mean, ideally. It'll be fun trying to guide Naren up the stairs.
Yeah.
But look, you just put your hoof down there, yeah, and then you put them higher, and there you go.
Yeah, that's easy for 2 legs. It's a little harder for 4. Like, you ever seen a fat dog or you ever seen like a dog when he tries to go up and down the stairs? They always get that initial moment of, oh shit, what do I do?
Yes, I have. I used to have a fat Labrador.
Yeah. Fat dogs are even more fun to watch go up and down the stairs.
Bubble about. It's
Yeah.
like boing, 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 boing.
So yeah, so I'm imagining you guys would probably want to get a room on the ground floor. Okay. For the night, for 4 of you, so you're gonna need a little bit of a bigger room or 2 rooms. All right. I forgot how much was a room for the hour.
A couple of silver.
I think it was like 1 or 2 silver, maybe.
Yeah. All right.
On the assumption that we didn't destroy the room,
Right.
which we have no intention of doing now.
Room for the night. For all of you. Oh. Tell you what, we'll get you for 2 rooms for your group. Say 2 gold.
Flips 1 gold up onto the bar, sees if anyone else puts another one up.
I'll throw one up.
Okay.
Paid.
Room has been paid. And again, give me. What are your guys' perceptions? I should have left
Relatively
your totals
high.
on there.
I have +5 to my perception. I think I rival a Clockwork Watchman, actually, for looking and seeing things.
If you have +5, you beat them.
Oh, sweet. I'm a better Clockwork Watchman than the Clockwork Watchman.
I think they have a +4. So 10, 12, 15, 11. All right. 7. Kind of as like through the night, as you guys are kind of going to your rooms and everything. 7 would actually hear kind of this commotion downstairs. Like basement level commotion.
Yeah.
Almost this like as you kind of listen to it, it's not like you can hear the sounds of fighting, but also kind of the sounds of cheering.
Yeah, could 7 piece it together with the previous Fight Club knowledge?
Yeah, I imagine it wouldn't be that much of a stretch, especially since you're at the same tavern.
7 would mention it to the party. Like, I think that might be the Fight Club we downstairs.
Oh, that's right. You mentioned something about Mubon, right?
I think that was the name I heard, yeah.
Anyone want to check it out?
What time is it?
You're getting pretty later into the evening. You're probably about 8, 9, 10 o'clock.
So 7's starting to feel the spell wear off.
I mean, you've got probably another hour or 2 of the spell.
Hour.
Well, Rachman definitely wants to get a long rest in because he has no spells. But he'll say we could probably go check it out briefly if you're interested. Perhaps he could be someone that we could recruit to help us a bit here.
Wouldn't hurt to pop our head in and say hello.
Did they go to the room already?
I figure this is kind of like as you guys are like divvying up the keys, figuring out who's bunking with who.
Oh, okay. So I was gonna say, Naren's just gonna find one of the rooms and pass out.
So Naren's not going. Okay.
7 would go to pop his head in just to say hello to Mubon, even if it's just like, hey, what up, dude?
Right.
Is Brahm coming?
I will indeed, yeah.
Okay.
Copy.
See you, Naren.
Oh, wrong one.
She's already out.
Yeah, I don't blame her.
She's already curled up on the floor sleeping.
I know how she feels
Exactly.
right now. I know how she feels. Big bed is just there. It's soft, bed-like.
All right. So.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Mungo.
Ooh, we've got Gandalf or something up there.
Oh, dear. Hang on, who is that?
Who's who?
Isn't that an actor? Who is that actor?
Richard Harris.
That's it.
I wanted the good image for the character that wasn't like a stock one. I was like, there we go. I was thinking about who the character was. Okay. So you guys kind of funnel in downstairs, and downstairs, they've got kind of like this makeshift ring set up. For some people, it'll sound kind of familiar. I made this idea before he did it, so shut up.
I know the feeling. My map. I've already explained my map thing.
Yeah. So, like I say, as you guys kind of come in, you see there's this kind of makeshift ring set up in this basement, and everybody's kind of. You see all the people are kind of up against these ropes. Like, ah! Ah! Everybody's kind of cheering. A couple of people are holding some money up in their hand. Ah! Yeah. And this older guy, or this older dwarf, kind of climbs into the ring. Ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, calm yourselves, please. Moment of quiet. Moment of silence, real quick.
Is that Aurora?
Rockmon will bow his head.
Yeah, who just died?
In one
Dearly
corner,
beloved.
in one corner, we have the new champion of Zobek, Mubon. And you guys kind of recognize in one corner is Mubon, this just large minotaurs, kind of raises his hands up and does like almost like the pro wrestler stance, big arms up, showboat, and
Does he punch the ceiling as he does so?
Yeah, as he reaches up, like his hands actually do kind of scratch the ceiling. This guy stands about probably a good 7 or. Yeah, I'd say probably right about 7 feet tall.
He's as taller than...
He's big. He's bigger than Torg, yeah. He was taller than Torg. This corner, Mubon, the new champion of Zobek. And as he kind of like showboats a little bit, that the crowd just... the ongoers or the fans kind of... Everybody kind of cheers up a little bit, and somebody throws a flower in the ring. Ah! In the other corner, the new challenger from the 7 cities, Mongo. And this other minotaur on the other side. David, how's Mongo look?
He is 6 inches taller than
Mubon.
Mubon. Quite a bit heavier. Where there is not armor on his back, he has very dramatic, large scars. Like something tried to grab him from the front and reached around from the back and scarred his back.
I would recommend reach arounds on a minotaur.
He's carrying a shield and a warhammer, and he has a great axe. Also strapped to his back. His horns are... one of his horns has chew marks at the base, but it's not interfering with the sigils and marks that a minotaur would normally have. But those sigils and marks are notably less ornate than Mubon's. And Mongo says, Mongo, talk now?
As the dwarf kind of... Yes, Mongo. Yes, Mongo. You can talk now. But put your weapons aside. We told you about this before. No weapons in the fight.
Okay. So, Mongo, put weapons down.
Yes.
Okay.
And meanwhile, the rest of the crowd's kind of just giving jeers, throwing insults.
So Mongo puts his warhammer down, put his great axe down, starts taking off his armor.
Ladies and gentlemen, and the dwarf will kind of turn back to the group again. Gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, quickly put all your bets in over on the side. I will meet everybody over there. Fight will start in just a few moments. And then he will exit the ring over here.
So how far away are we from Muban?
You guys, I don't know, you can kind of position yourselves around there.
So Rachman's going to mimic Legger and say, Muban, interested in some a game of cards?
Give me a deception check.
Let's mess with Muban.
Can we not? Can we just not?
No, not a very good one.
Let me find Muban's sheet. That was versus investigation, I believe, right?
Just to mess with him.
So yeah, he doesn't really pick up on it. So that's good. He's not very wise. He's not very smart.
All right, that's fine. If he didn't notice, that's fine.
He would hear you. He would absolutely think it is Legger. So you'd see like he snaps around quickly. Real quick, and you like he almost does like the thing of like cartoon bulls, or like you see like, and you just see like puffs of steam kind of come out of his nostrils. Where's the halfling?
Seven just waves.
Yeah, Rachman will wave. Just kidding. Should we bet on you?
Bet on whoever you want.
Fair enough. Rachman's not going to bet anything. He doesn't have any money.
Seven is trying to actively not lose money.
Mm. And you'll kind of hear the dwarf off to one side. Come on, everybody get your bets in. 3-1 odds. 3-1.
Who's getting 3-1 odds?
Oh, if Mongo wins, 3-1.
Ooh, okay.
Pretty good then.
Nah, Rachman wouldn't bet against Muban, even if he was mad at him for fooling around. He's not going to bet.
Mongo is much larger, so Rom is going to put 5 gold on
Okay. So Brom's going to head over and put up 5 gold. Okay.
If Brom wins, he gets to pay for dinner.
So Brom's putting up 5 gold. All right.
Brom will buy a bottle of the Trollkin liquor. won't affect him.
Making a note.
Yep, pretty much. Cause yeah. All right, so it's gonna be a hand-to-hand fight, and it'll end up being it'll end up being kind of like every round we'll do initiative. It'll get kind of confusing, but at the end of the round we'll do initiative. So
I don't imagine this will last long.
we'll find out. So once all the bets have kind of come in,
well, considering he does a D6 damage, I only do a D4.
Oh.
No, I don't think this will last long because of the time.
we'll see. Blows will end up being non-lethal, so it's not going to kill you. Because that would be awesome. Welcome to the party. You're dead. So all the bets kind of come in, and Midas, the dwarf, kind of looks over. Looks back into the ring, and it kind of reaches up, and he hits this little triangle. Ting, 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 ting. As he does, Mubon kind of steps forward a couple steps. All right, you guys both kind of close in, and as soon as the dwarf kind of goes and hits that bell, Mubon instantly kind of hunkers a shoulder down and charges forward.
Of course.
So he's going to do a horn attack.
Yep.
Does 19 hit your AC?
Yes. His
For
AC
7.
currently is 14.
All right. He's going to do that.
Hey, unarmored is 14. Okay.
And he charged, so he gets to deal an additional 2.
And I am not raging yet.
Nope.
So I take 9.
9, yes. That brings up Mongo.
Hang on.
There we go.
Okay. He's not 10 feet away, so he has just one attack. Well, he's going to rage, obviously.
Okay.
Actually, I could grapple.
You could.
So is rage a bonus action?
I think so.
Rage is a bonus action.
Yeah.
Even says. Oh, wait, no.
Pardon me, guys. This is the first time I've played a barbarian.
It's okay.
In just a second, I gotta let the dog out.
Is that what it's called now?
Who let the dogs out?
Yeah. Bonus action.
Okay. Monko will attempt to grapple. I need to roll what?
Athletics versus athletics or acrobatics. So
Athletics and
it's contested.
the rage gives me advantage.
Right. 25. 21. So yeah, you're able to grapple him.
Okay.
So you guys
That
kind
would
of
be-
lock in. And you said you
Okay.
are raging, so rage and oh no, much better icon. Boop, grapple. Okay. So that's your turn. All right, and we'll do this again. Initiative. Move on. 5. Awesome. You get to take 2 turns in a row, basically.
Yep.
Did I
So
give
how
you-
do I roll for basically grounded pound?
Let me give you this.
Okay, giving me a button.
Oh, and you have rage. So that's what's your rage bonus? 2.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay. So let's roll. 19.
19. Does hit his AC. So you hit him for
I hope so
7.
if he's unarmored.
Yeah, you would think so, but I don't know. We'll see. All right, so you've got him grappled.
Right.
He is going to do a couple things. First off, he's going to use a skill called Brace Up. It's a bonus action. So he's going to gain 11 temp HP.
So
Then,
after the 7, but the temp.
yeah,
temp
he's at,
HP
basically
is on
he's at
top
plus.
Of the 7 is down.
Yeah, so basically he's at plus 4 HP right now. And then he is going to just use a standard fist.
Can you do that while he's grappled?
Yes. As long as
Okay.
he's only going after you. Does an 11 hit? I don't think it does.
No, it is not.
All right. All right. Next round. Boop, 17.
Okay.
Beat a 17.
Nope.
Okay. So the next round. He already charged. Okay. Next round, he is going to. He's going to start out. So you've already kind of got him grappled in. He's locked in. He's going to use his fist attack again. 18 does hit. For 7. You're raging, so that's half, right?
Right.
So you take 3. He's going to use an ability called the Old 1-2. $22 and 10. So only the first one hits. For 6. Why is that rolling double like that? Oh, I see what it did. Okay.
So he attacked 3 times?
Yep.
I thought the old 1-2 allowed you to second attack.
The old 1-2 gives. If you use a normal, or if you use normal fist strike, you can use a bonus action and make 2 more. So basically, it's like Monk's Fury of Blows.
The grapple is doing nothing for me.
He can't move. You could move him around.
Slam him against the ropes. That's a thing in wrestling, right?
Does nothing. Okay. My turn, right?
Uh-huh.
I
Unarmed
will just
attack.
point out, you can get really creative with grappling in 5e.
You can, yeah.
Okay. Well, maybe I need to look up on it.
Anything, basically anything that would require moving the target. It might take like a check, but that's it.
Right. And I can't bash him against the walls because that would go out of the ring.
Yeah, there's pillars.
There's a floor.
There's a ceiling.
How much damage do we want to witness?
Could I use my action to throw him?
Absolutely.
I'm going to attempt to throw.
Oh.
Athletics
Yes.
with advantage.
Uh-huh.
13.
Hold on a second. Where'd it go? There it is.
Don't know what kind of damage that does, but it's very dramatic.
Yeah. So, yeah, you're able to throw him. What's your strength?
19.
19. All right.
I think we know where you put all your stats.
Yeah, so that will you'll be able to kind of pick him up as you chuck him. Did you have a direction you're going to throw him? You're going to throw him back, forward, to the side, what?
Target the pillar.
The far pillar?
Yes.
Okay.
The one I pinged.
That one. Yeah.
I mean, technically, it's the same distance. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, so you kind of throw him towards it. And he does kind of, as you throw him, this huge minotaur goes flying across the ring, slams into the pillars, and he will actually take a good, we'll say, what was that, 20 feet?
Yeah.
Give me 2d6. Yeah, 2d6.
Hang on.
Basically, he fell horizontally.
And not with style.
Plus strength damage.
Yes. So
That would be a
5,
plus 6.
9? No, 4. Plus 4, so 8. Because your strength's plus 4, right?
Yeah.
I don't think you have proficiency in.
But I have rage for plus 2.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
So 10.
Yep.
nice.
Alright. He has 1 temp hit point left. Let me see.
He was down to 4 temp hit points before.
Was he? No, temp hit points don't heal you. So he's still down that initial damage you dealt him. Temp hit points are kind of like a shield.
Okay. So we need another round of initiative.
Yep.
$12.
11.
You know what you can do.
Yep. Charge and horns.
All right, go ahead and charge him.
There, and roll
You
to
get to
hit
make-
with horn, right?
You get to make a horn attack, and as long as you hit with it, then you get your charge bonus.
Isn't he got advantage as well because prone?
Yes, but it doesn't matter because you hit with a 22.
Yeah, dude.
So 12. All right.
And shoves target 5 foot.
All right. Well, you can't shove him much
It's
further
a
unless you
solid
push him out of the
pillar.
ring.
Okay. Up against the
The pillar.
pillar.
Yeah.
Would that do additional damage?
You do get your charge bonus. So your charge
Okay.
damage, so you can click on that. You should have a button for it, do you?
It's already rolled
No.
at 12 piercing.
No, that's his horn attack.
Uh,
Let me look.
Charging attack is
I think it's a D6.
Yeah, and the thing it
D6.
says, after moving 10 feet, can deal an extra 1d6 and shove target 5 feet.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I didn't get to put in
D6.
I'll have to put that in.
D6
No, it's-
is another 2.
It's on the ability on the chat.
Yeah. As a bonus action. Yeah. So 2. Okay. Alright. And you have plus 4s, plus 6.
How's he looking?
Well, you've got him pinned up against the wall, and he's just. He is going to use an ability called
Of course.
Cross Counter. Lets him reduce the damage. If he gets it to 0, so your total damage is. Or he's going to use it against the initial one, the initial 12. So he reduces that. Alright. So yeah, you come in, you manage to catch him. He does like one of those boxer things where he just flexes at the right time, so it doesn't quite hurt him as much as it would have, but you still get the extra D6 strength and everything else on top of it. So you still hit him for a pretty good amount. But you've got him kind of shoved up against this wall. You slam him into it.
Okay.
It definitely catches it, or takes the wind out of him. And he gets, let me see.
Is that his bonus, or is that an action?
It's a reaction. All right. He is going to, let's see. What's that? He is going to use... Where's it at? He's using an ability called
Of course.
Stick and Move. This guy has all the abilities.
This guy's class is boxing.
Yeah.
The class.
So he's going to make a straight shove attack against you. Which is, I don't know that I have one for that. That'd be athletics. We'll do it kind of like a grapple. Athletics versus your choice of athletics or acrobatics.
Okay.
So a 10, I don't think is going to do it. That's a nature.
Oops. Misclicked.
That's better. 21. Okay. So yeah, he goes to kind of try to shove Mongo back, but you just kind of plant your feet. So now you guys kind of almost do like get into this lock. And he sees you kind of lock in. Okay.
Next round.
And,
Are we on like the third round?
That was his bonus action. So for his attack, he is going to, seeing that you don't really move, you kind of brace yourself in. He is going to use. Can I use that?
I need to keep track of how many rounds.
It's 3. Yeah. We'll do this. There we go.
Or every time we roll initiative, it sets it to 0 again.
I shouldn't. I can manually move those back and forth. He's going to do a straight up melee attack. Plain old fist, I think.
Fist to the face.
It's a tried and tested, known strategy.
Yep.
Punching someone's face in the face.
There it is. 8. I don't think an 8's going to hit. Yeah. So you kind of brace in, and he tries to basically kind of like this almost wild haymaker. And you kind of duck down under, or pull back from it, I guess. You wouldn't duck underneath of it.
Mongo is doing pretty well.
Yeah. All right, so next round. 4. 21. Okay. So his rolls have precipitously dropped. Okay.
Okay, just unarmed attack then. Fisticuffs.
All right. 18. You will hit him. All right. Again, he's going to... Can he use that again? He can. Cross counter. 17. Whew. Okay, so he gets to make a free attack.
Jesus Christ, how many Moxie points does this dude have?
9 does not hit. So here's the fun thing about Moxie points. If you look into the class, if he takes damage equal or higher than half his level, he gains 1 moxie point up to his maximum.
So very early on, he gets a fuck ton of moxie points.
Yeah.
Because that is just BS. Dude.
So, Mongo,
Yeah.
you do that, he gets kind of... You hit him, and he reduces he kind of twists with the damage and tries to use momentum to kind of catch you with like a cross hook, but he can't quite get around to catch you.
So did I actually do any damage to him this round?
It negated.
Okay.
So Mubon is wow, still not okay.
DM's ringer anyway.
This class is available to the players. I've told you guys that before. If you want to play it, it's in there.
Yep.
I don't want it.
Good
13
for fighting
does-
in rings or
Yeah,
back alleys,
yeah.
but going out on adventures, not so
Well,
much.
Wait, which class?
Pugilist.
Oh, pugilist.
Yeah.
It's like a monk.
Yeah, it's kind of
Yeah.
like a fighter monk. So 13, I think, just hits your AC, right?
Nope.
What's your AC?
14.
14. Oh, okay. I was looking at the wrong block. Okay. So, okay, he is going to brace up again.
Attack me twice more.
No.
It's basically a tank.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, initiatives.
So brace up every round. He basically regenerates.
He can reset his temp HP. 3. Oh, my God.
Not much better. It's still better.
Yeah, it beat a 1. Yeah. All right, so Mongo goes again.
Okay. He's going to try to grapple and throw to the other side of the ring.
Oh, okay. Give me an athletics.
Ugh, not so good.
10. Okay. He's gonna post up his foot. 11. Oh boy, it's great. So yeah, you kind of you try to grab in on him, and he just kind of steps to the side. It bats your hands away.
Can't get a grip.
Yeah.
Go for the horns.
He's gonna come back around, and he's gonna bring in with a fist.
Of course.
25 does hit. For 10. And he is hoping to finish this quickly. So he is going to... Where'd it go? The old 1-2. 23. Oof. For 9. And an 8. So when he hits hard.
Down to 4 hit points.
All right.
And he's still...
Not at half.
I have a feeling this was an unfair fight.
I agree.
Okay, new round, new initiative.
Yep. Oh, and I gotta drop that. Okay.
Basically, he hits me once more, I'm going down.
8. What? Oh, you rolled a 15. Okay. All right, Mongo.
Okay, unarmed attack.
All right.
Okay,
12 does
base armor class is 10.
his base armor class is 13. Or his AC is 13. So it doesn't quite hit.
Okay.
Unless you want to do a reckless attack.
I'm not sure.
So reckless attack is a thing that gives you advantage on a one weapon strike, and the trade-off.
Reckless attack lasts for the round.
Yeah, for 1 round, it gives you reckless attack, gives you advantage on the strike, but you have disadvantage on your defense.
Okay, and I can choose that after I roll.
I'll let you choose it after. Yeah.
Okay.
For a spot like this, because it's hit or miss. I think normally.
Okay. Well, might as well do some damage while I've got the opportunity.
All right. Yeah, normally it's supposed to be before, but.
He's new to the class.
Yeah.
And you're also fighting Muban.
The champion of Zobek.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And also a character that was probably designed to be able to take on the majority of our party.
No,
I bet
actually.
7 could take him.
The fun thing about Mubon, you remember that with that one guy that never showed up that said he wanted to make a pugilist?
Wait, what? Oh, Muban was that character.
Uh-huh. I just took the sheet and said, plop, and leveled him up.
No, 7 probably couldn't take him. Not without his wand. Now, with his wand, that's a different story.
All right, so he's going to kind of come in. He's going to use an ability called Dig Deep.
As if he needs to.
I think it's Dig Deep. Hold on. What's it?
So I mean, he's gonna stick his head in the ground.
Yeah. No, not quite. I wish. It'd be nice, right?
Sticks his horns in the floorboards, rips up a floorboard.
Get some more. Get some more temporary hit points.
No.
I think Travis is trying to kill your character off on the first day.
I already said it's not going to kill him. So there's no worries
It's
about
gonna
that.
hurt like a motherfucker.
So the same way that like Torg is raging, he's gonna do something similar. He's gonna dig deep. He doesn't get the advantage on all the extra stuff like Mongo gets, but he does get a temporary resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing. At the end, he gets a level of exhaustion, so there's a trade-off. So, and he's gonna try to just again almost throw like this wild kind of uppercut. 16
and hits him.
does
and
for 8
goes down.
So yeah, like I said, he kind of comes up and he kind of digs deep and comes up with this wild uppercut and just catches Mongo, lays Mongo out.
Nap time.
The uppercut lifts Mongo up off his feet.
I that's kind of what I picture. Like he kind of
Bounces him off the ceiling.
I was
Maybe
gonna say
not
sticks him
necessarily-
into the ceiling,
maybe not necessarily to the point of
like the pencils in school, just throwing them into the ceiling.
Mongo's just unconscious, hanging from the ceiling, arms and legs dangling.
you go upstairs. There's just 2 little horns sticking up through the floor.
This is a very, very surprised-looking halfling sat on a stool with the horns upside down the side.
You could do that.
Yeah.
That would be dramatic.
I picture it more like almost like the over the top boxing movie. Like he just kind of comes up with this uppercut, and Mongo just kind of like flies back and just goes out like a board, and just like the ground actually kind of shakes a little bit. You see dust kind of come down from the
I
ceiling.
imagine any time we're moving around in this, the floor was shaking.
Yeah, but this was more heavy. Like you actually kind of see the boards crack as he lands.
You can just hear the barman go, "Oh, not again," and gets the hammer out just to just smack the horns back down.
And as as Mongo lands, Muban kind of stops for a second, wobbles a little bit,
Double of exhaustion.
and it kind of turns back to the crowd, and again just starts to kind of showboat. Oh! As the dwarf kind of clambers back into the ring.
Niren comes out of nowhere and just punches him one shot.
Yeah. And Muban's down.
Cavalry charge just with your fist.
The dwarf kind of hops in, it runs over to Mongo real quick. He slaps him back and forth. Does like that thing where he like. Nope, he's out. Okay. Mongo wins. Muban is remains the standing champion. Is like a couple of people in the crowd like, oh man, I was really hoping for that. And, a couple people come, or you see a couple of people, or the bulk of the people in the crowd kind of cheer, give a little bit of a cheer. There's one or two that kind of give that. Oh shucks, I was really betting on that guy.
Yay!
One of them named Brahm.
Yeah. You're just unconscious. You're not dead.
Okay, I'm at 0 hit points.
Right, but as I said, it was all non-lethal strikes, so you're at 0 hit points but stabilized. You can do that with melee, like weapon attacks and martial attacks. You can't do it with spells.
Yeah.
All blows aren't. You can have all blows be non-lethal. Like you strike.
Unless
with
it's
a
a
silent sword.
melee spell, I guess.
I think specifically it says spells cannot be non-lethal.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, what about like a melee spell like Flame Blade? I couldn't slap him with the blunt side of it.
No, because you're still burning him with magical fire.
Yeah.
If I slap you with the side of a flamethrower, does it make it any less lethal?
Kind of does.
Okay, slap you with the side of the flame itself. That still kind of burns.
That's not a physical.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
Anyway, yeah, you can't do
Spend
it.
half an hour watching a fight.
Yeah, you can't do it with spells. And yeah, that took like 45 minutes to go through that. Partly because David didn't know much on barbarians, and this is the first time I've actually gotten to use Muban.
And Muban cheated.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, it's a class that's available to you guys. And that's only at level 4.
Yeah, that shit sounds broken, and you want to nerf some of the monk shit?
It's not so much that it's overly broken. I'll have to go back and read through it and see if there's limitations on things.
Dude, he soaked so much damage. He shrugged off more damage than the barbarian that gets half damage on all damage types.
He's designed to be a tank. He's basically the yeah,
What the barbarian does?
Yeah.
It's the barbarian.
Oh, one-on-one, yeah. All right.
Don't fight with the DM.
So yeah,
That's
like I
not
said,
the
kind of
deal.
as the Muban's kind of still kind of going around the ring, kind of showbutting a little bit. A couple of people kind of start to file out. The dwarf kind of announces Muban's the reigning champion still. Kind of comes back over to Mongo. Doesn't really like give him a hard kick, but kind of pokes him a little bit. You see him kind of like pull out like a little jar of smelling salts, kind of waves it under Muban's nose or Mongo's nose. Mongo's yeah, snaps back. Yeah.
Mongo win?
No, you buffoon! You lost spectacularly too.
Sorry, boss.
I thought you said you were a good fighter.
I'm good. Mongo, good fighter.
You were at least half a foot taller than him. You couldn't take out that guy.
I do my best, boss.
Just get out of my sight.
Sorry, boss.
I'll deal with you later. And he'll head back over to the side of the ring. Okay.
Rockman's going to say to Brahm, Hey, Brom, you bet on the wrong guy. I think we should buy Mongo there a drink and help him feel better. And I'll buy one for you as well.
Appreciated. I couldn't really buy it myself at the moment.
So new character development. Bram
There's
has a
a re-
gambling problem.
I'll say there's a reason why it was 3-1 odds. I will say it was 3-1 odds.
Those are favourable odds.
It was 3-1 against Mongo.
Well, I thought it was 3-1 against Muban.
No.
Muban was the favorite.
He was the reigning champion.
Yeah, that's why I assumed that good odds. Well, I say good odds. The odds that are going to pay out the least would have been the 3-1.
Yeah, so yeah,
Brom was going to get rich.
Brahm would have pulled back 15 gold. Instead, he
If
pulled back
Mongo had won.
Yes.
And if he bet on Muban, he would have gotten his 5 gold back.
Yeah, he'd have gotten his 5 gold back,
Basically,
and maybe like an extra.
Silver.
Yeah, not much.
Part of the reason that I bet was because the last time I bet money on a tournament, I won like 100,000 gold. So the chance was definitely worth it.
So Mongo's gonna crawl over to the corner. Mongo's not happy. Mongo is sad.
So, Brom, are you gonna invite Mongo for a drink?
But you guys know Muban.
That's true.
I don't.
Those goes.
I'll walk over to the other side to where Mongo is, and I'll kind of pat him on the back and say, "You did your best."
Mongo fights.
Mongo fights pretty well, but not well enough to beat something like that. Pointing over to Muban. Say, my friends and I want to help you drown your sorrows. Join us for a drink?
Mongo like beer.
I thought you would.
So, Muban's still around there?
No, I'm just slowly clearing him out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you guys be able to go upstairs, and the group of you will actually probably leave off of that.
Good idea.
That's a decent spot to stop for the night.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it is getting late. I gotta actually get some stuff done for tomorrow, too. So.
Yeah, I was going to say we ran like half an hour over what we normally do.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah,
I-
that ends up being a good night.
I enter next session with 1 hit point.
Right.
And then a long rest. It's fine.
So do this. Boop. Nope. That one. That one. And that one. Okay. There. Yep. All right. So yeah, like I said, that's where we'll leave off. Torg
Tac-Tac's not
has Tac-Tac is not dead yet. Torg has effectively left the party. He has gone on to work with the Order of the Undying Sun.
Bigger and better things.
Naren is upstairs sleeping. Tac-Tac is in jail facing trial. And you guys have met Mongo in, I think, a rather epic fashion.
What the heck is that guy in the, looks like a head in a cup or something?
That one? Or...
No, the one on the
that
left. Yeah, that one.
That is a... Well, you can go talk to him and find out. Next week.
Yep, alright.
That's a dwarf.
Oh.
It's a strange icon, I guess.
It's a Gorget.
No, he's just got like a large armored neck collar around him. Like if you were to
That's
zoom
what
in
a
on it, you can
gorget-
kind of see a head.
That's what a gorget is.
Well, I like large metal neck collar.
I like head in a cup myself.
But yeah, like I said, we'll wrap that up for tonight. Like I said, we ran a little long. Wow, we actually went 4.5 hours this week. Okay.
Yeah.
Didn't seem like it to me.
Yeah.
I'm amazed we all survived again. How do we do this?
Okay, folks. Like I said, we're gonna wrap it up for the night. That's kind of where we're leaving off at. So, hope to see everybody next week. We got a new character in the group. Torg will be changing out. He wasn't really comfortable with it. So, yeah. Like I said, everybody have a good night and see you next week.